This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Reportable offense of the back markers along with sparkling fire. Riley J gets a good start. Linguist there on the outside. Miss Cherry Links now looking for room on the rail. Hansa had to be checked and drops back quickly as they make their way toward the half mile. Family Feud and a cost of living now race ahead of Hansa. Sparkling Fire races just on the inside of Attila racing out wide as they leave the half-mile marker. Reportable offense and Althea now asked to make ground, and at the back of the field it's a Giant Vigorous as they come thundering past the three. Riley J in control narrowly. Linguist now pressing home an attack on the outside. Wayne's Cherry Links needs to find 4 or 5 lengths as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Riley J in the red on the rail, Linguist in the green on the outside. These two now continue to match strides. Linguist may just have the nose in front of Riley J. Wayne's Cherry Links now shaken up under the left-hand stick and asked to close up, but they thunder down the stretch toward the furlong pole. It is Linguist and Riley J continuing the war up front. Riley J now grabs it once again. Wayne's Cherry Links kicking in on the outside. Hansa coming from the back of the pack. They drive toward the line. Riley J on the far side. Wayne's Cherry Links. Riley J beats Wayne's Cherry Links. Hansa coming on is third. Linguist is fourth. Reportable offense is fifth. As loaded, they're off and racing as they charge down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6th. Joe Blaine gets that lead. Propellant, the favourite, stalking just a length back as they flash past the 6. A gap of 506 to Jet Ski Girl on the outside, clowning around reserved. Money Box is racing toward the back of the field. They go charging past the 5. Joe Blaine now tackled by Propellant pulling alongside. Propellant may just have that lead by the flare of a nostril. Joe Blaine hanging on to the rail run. A gap opens up to Money Box clowning around, and Jet Ski Girl is last. They're about to arrive at the 7:16. Propellant just the leader racing off that rail. Joe Blaine right against it. These two matching strides as they come flashing past the 3/8 pole. Money Box has a lot to find along with the rest. Jet Ski Girl and clowning around race toward the back of the field. They share last. They come into the top of the lane, and Propellant has now kicked, and Propellant takes that lead. Joe Blaine trying to find more. Down against the rail, that's a Money Box, clowning around toward the back with Jet Ski Girl, but Propellant, the rider, having a look over his shoulder, and it's Propellant and Shane Ellis there in charge. Complete control as they flash past the furlong pole. Money Box now beginning to close upon the rail as Propellant is actually eased down. Money Box beginning to gain. Inside the final 16th, Ellis looking all over the place, and Propellant is cruising in for an effortless victory to win by maybe 4 over Money Box. Jet Ski Girl will move through to grab third. Fair start. User just left at the back. Let him fly. gets that lead quickly and opens up 3 or 4 lengths. Maya chasing in second. Rohan Kabir kept out wide. Casual Peach racing further back as they make their way toward the 6. Let Him Fly under a snug wrap leads by maybe 6 lengths. Musa now moving down on the outside. Maya is third. Just in behind Maya, XY Soul in the blue sleeves. Casual Peach beginning to make ground against the rail, second from the back. And last of all, it is Rohan Kabir as they've left the 5 and go toward the half mile. Let Him Fly attempts to go all the way, enjoying a 5 or 6 length advantage. Musa racing on the outside. Casual Peach is running the rail. Maya in between horses and hidden from view. A gap back to XY Soul, and Rohan Kabir continues to run last. They're about to arrive at the 3. Let Him Fly attempting to steal the show. Leads by maybe 6 lengths. Casual Peach now moving best of the rest at the moment. Musa racing down toward the outside. Maya just in behind them, backing out into 4th. A gap opens up to XY Soul, about to be overtaken by Rohan Kabir. But Let Him Fly, intent on going all the way. Steps off toward the center course. Casual Peach is racing near the rail. Musa in the blue racing next, but it is all Let Him Fly in control at the moment. About to arrive at the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Casual Peach now beginning to nibble at it, but it is Let Him Fly with that lead as they flash inside the final furlong, arriving at the 16th pole. Let Him Fly and Shaquem Gordon in front by maybe 4 lengths. They're not going to stop Let Him Fly. He has flown the coop and will win by maybe 5. Casual Peach second, Maya third, Muso is 4th. There are. Successful Man misses it. An instant market didn't and goes straight to the front as they run now toward the 6. Ruby's Light challenging down against the rail, and Ruby's Light now goes on. Kellan racing on the outside, joined up now with Linstead Market. They're joined at the hip. Cher de Jour is next, possibly 4 off that lead. Valley of Love on the outside. Lucky Papa running the rail. Successful Man best forgotten at the moment. They're approaching the half mile and make their way toward it. Linstead Market on the outside, a narrow leader. Ruby's Light cuts the corner. Kellan just 2 lengths off them and racing in third. Cher de Jour is making some progress and hugging that rail. Valley of Love races next. Lucky Papa is there, and forget Successful Man as they have left the 3 and come toward the 5/16th. Linstead Market, the favourite, and Dane Dawkins, they now assume that lead. They will come into the lane, pressed all the while by a Cher de Jour. Kellan is out 4 wide as they charge now inside the final furlong, and Cher de Jour now points on that lead. Kellan now throwing down a strong challenge on the outside. It's a Cher de Jour. Kellan now switched toward the far rail. They're inside now the final furlong. It is a Cher de Jour enjoying the lead under Ismael Velasquez. Cher de Jour with that lead. Kellan now asked to rally strongly down against the rail. Cher de Jour giving way. Kellan comes with a strong rally and under a good ride. Kellan beats Cher de Jour. Valley of Love, Linstead Market, Ruby's Light is 5th. They're on. Chief Dissident, Shelley the Rocket came off the slowest of them all. Faith Downey runs fast. A Breath of Fresh Air joins. These 2 battle for it. Pineapple kept to the outside, 2 lengths off that lead. A Fair running the rail with Happy Force in the green stripe racing next as they go slipping past the half mile. A break back to first offense joined by Chinita Estrella. A gap opens up to Rapida. Military Light yet to shine races next. Shelley the Rocket is ahead of only 1. That's Chief Dissident as they blast past the 3 and come away now toward the 5/16th and the top of the lane. A breath of fresh air pressed all the while by Happy Force. These two turn for home, stuck together as if glued. A breath of fresh air, Happy Force putting alongside. Pineapple now shaken up by Haladine and asked to close the gap. Janita Estrella racing on the outside. Affair switched over toward the rail. First Offense racing on the extreme outside, but it's a breath of fresh air who gains a length and a half to 2-length lead. A breath of fresh air and a Dane Dawkins. He's looking for his second win on the card. A breath of fresh air, not running out of breath, will give it to him. A breath of fresh air wins it. Happy Force is next, ahead of Pineapple third, close between First Offense and Affair. Field in line. They're up. Rani Bangala gets a good start as they charge down the back stretch and head toward the 6. Burning Valor is on the outside. Milos right there. These two now hook up and battle as they go flashing past the 6. A Life is right there too with Sunny T and Chippy. Rejected Roger racing down on the outside of horses. I Realize making ground. Provocativa and Rani Bangala race as a team. Money Monster in behind them. Great Wayne is next. And last of all, it's Sir John as they make their way about to exit the back stretch and arrive at the half-mile marker. Life has that lead. Milos now charging up. Burning Valor still in view. Rejected Roger on the outside. Sunny T and Chippy is right there. These in a very tight grouping as they go flashing past the 3. Provocativa now needs to find 5 or more and is asked to reel the leaders in. Money Monster on the rail with I Realize. Just on the inside, that is Sir John as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It's still wide open, and Milos in the white cap looks to have a narrow lead. A Life is traveling in between horses. Sunny T and Chippy is over against the rail. These are the main contenders. Here is Provocativa on the far side in the blue cap trying to close up, but it is Sunny T and Chippy and Shane Ellis, the veteran. They've opened up a gap inside the final 16. It is Sunny T and Chippy running away from them in the 6th event. Sunny T and Chippy and Shane Ellis. He has a double. They win by maybe 7 or more. Life is second. Provocativa is third. Tight between Rani Bangala and Milos for 4th and 5th. They're up for the George Hassan. Madeline Sunshine misses it, along with Justin Biden and Noble Attitude. Benson, the speedball, shows good legs and goes for that lead and gets it now by 3. Mudshaft chasing. Thalita settle down on the outside as they leave the 5 in third, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Freedom Street and Big Argument come next. Divine Force now begins to make a run down against the rail as they leave the half mile and go rushing into the turn. It is Benson out in front. Mudshaft 2.5 to 3 lengths back. Thalita is a further 4 lengths ahead of Freedom Street Racing 3 lengths further back as they leave the 3. Madeline Sunshine has made ground with Noble Attitude. Big Argument is there. Divine Force ahead of Justin Biden and a long way last to Inspire Force as the field come to the top of the lane in the Georgia Sang. It is Benson running like the proverbial scared hare with a 4-length advantage. Mudshaft and the Thalita chasing. Freedom Street asked to close against the fence, but it is still Benson getting a crack or 2 of the stick from Richie Shakes inside the final furlong. Can they catch Benson? Here is Thalita and Freedom Street. Mudshaft out wide. Benson leaves the 16th pole with the lead. They drive toward the line. It is Benson. They won't stop Benson from winning the Georgia Sang OD Trophy. Mudshaft looks to be second over Thalita. Freedom Street. Divine Force is back in 5th. They're up. Loyal Action and Lion Charmer break nearest to us. Lady Abimala beginning to attack toward the near side. Strike Smart is running quickly in the center toward the far side in the pink sleeves. That's a Sugar. These are the main contenders. Fly Blue Jet laying just in behind the front rank as they've covered the first furlong and a half and make their way now toward the quarter pole. Strike Smart in the center. Sugar just toward the far side. Right there too, that's a Lady Abimala. These three going at it. Fly Blue Jet now asked to pick up and drifting toward the far side, but it is a Lady Abimala out in front from Strike Smart. Sugar. Fly Blue Jet now beginning to sprout wings as they charge toward the furlong pole. It is Lady Abimala on top and out in front. Fly Blue Jet now trying to cut into that lead, but Lady Abimala under a busy ride from Samantha Fletcher is holding them off inside the final 16. Fly Blue Jet trying to close but can't. Lady Abimala and Samantha Fletcher, sizzling Samantha, they win it. Over Fly Blue Jet, Loyal Action, Lion Charmer and Huntsman. They're off. Bold move, slowest to get away. Indestructible also found wanting early and left at the back. Sipping on Sunshine, Jay Spieth. There goes a Midnight Flight rushing down on the outside. And it is Midnight Flight who gets a narrow lead. Sipping on Sunshine racing down on the rail is racing in second as they lead the half mile. Magnificent Force is 2 lengths back. Bold move racing toward the outside of runners. Crypto Girl also asked to make ground. Unruly Dawn races up. Jay Spieth now making ground against the rail. Toward the outside, that's a Justin Big Time. A break of 2 back to Immeasurable Joy and Princess Amali. And Indestructible races next. A huge gap to Oh So Smart and Fearless Attack being pulled up as the field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane. It is a Midnight Flight out in front. Midnight Flight and Shane Ellis. He's looking for a 3-timer on the card. Here is Magnificent Force now trying to grind the leader down. Midnight Flight just the leader. Magnificent Force on the outside. Crypto Girl. Watch Princess Amali flying down against the rail. It is Midnight Flight battling Magnificent Force. These two in ahead, Bob. Midnight Flight and Magnificent Force have gone by. Could be Magnificent Force just over Midnight Flight, but it's close. Then Princess Amali, Unruly Dawn, close for 5th. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, as usual, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering, and this is where the Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess 9.8 million. The Catch 9 in excess 571,000, and tomorrow we will have a mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. Race 2, the Play Spot 8 and Quick 4, they both begin here. Play Spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 598,000. Quick 4 in excess 259,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins, and it starts anew. Race 4, Twilight 6 wagering. Race 5, high 5 wagering on the beginning of the late 5-star. Moving on to race 6, high 5 wagering offered there. And the strike 4 begins, single winner bonus in excess of 1,465,000. Race 7 is the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, a grade 1 event, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 8. Nothing to announce there, except that it is the start of the late double. Race 9, high 5 wagering, scratch number 5, Unruly Dude. In the 9th event, take out 5, Unruly Dude. Unruly Dude is not eligible. As usual, myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. Now it's time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try to assist you with your selections. In the long run, hopefully you will leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
Check, 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 check. Take two. A good day, Forbid Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and also home of the Booty Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, and the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy is going to be your feature, and that will be race number 7, a field of 5 with a purse of $2 million, and that's going to be over 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. 9 races on the card and 9 more races for you on Sunday as well. Mandatory payout will be in the regular 6 on Sunday, 9.852 million in the jackpot today. So it's going to be your last chance to hit the jackpot on your lonesome today. And if you don't, look for well over $11 million to be in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover, given that it's going to be a mandatory payout in the regular 6 on Sunday. The first event, we are 43 minutes to go to post for the opener. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And the open contest, we have a field of 9, and this is for the 200,000 claimant level. And the distance here, 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse for this event is 600,000. Early favorite in the betting, we have joint favorites 4 and 5, Mr. Lindhurst and Storm Valley, both at even money. Then you get 3 to 1 for number 9, ZI, and 5 to 1 for number 1. Print Quality, and incidentally they are my top 4 choices, 1, 4, 5 and 9. Print Quality, Mr. Lindhurst, Storm Valley, ZI. Mr. Lindhurst, now 12 years old, getting on in years, and he has 10 wins from 79 career starts, backed up by 11 second place finishes and 6 third place finishes. Signal a return to form at last when leading for the first half mile in a 5-run contest on the 14th of December. Finished up 4th by 9 3/4 in the end behind Dancing in the Breeze, Shashamani Dance, and Last Hurrah. Now, trained by Lawrence Mantle, and notably Lawrence Mantle had some success with this Mr. Lindhurst a couple seasons ago, dating back to 2022. So, having shown that he's getting to near peak fitness again. Mr. Lindhurst is going to have a great chance here. Matthew Bennett has a leg up. Number 5, Storm Valley, has back-to-back wins coming to this, convincing victories on both occasions. Won by 3 lengths last time out, going 5.5 furlongs, beating ZI. And prior to that, won by 7.5 lengths, going 4 furlongs straight, beating Time to Say Goodbye. So it's quite likely that Storm Valley will be for the place here. Tevin Foster maintains the mount. Storm Valley now trained by Colin Ferguson. This one reports first time off the claim. So these are the 2 horses that are dominating the betting at even money each. And they both have good speed. And that there's going to be a distinct possibility that we could have somewhat of a speed duel in the first event. If they dissipate each other's chances, look for the likes of ZI on the outside to be right there where it matters most. Second by 3 lengths last time out, beaten by Storm Valley. And Storm Valley was able to slip away from him at the quarter pole, first by 6.25 lengths, at the furlong pole, first by 7 lengths. And this ZI was chasing relentlessly throughout. With the presence of Mr. Lindhurst to go with Storm Valley, and in turn Storm Valley having a Mr. Lindhurst, they should definitely be going at it up front. So look for ZI with Tajay Suku, new licensed apprentice in the saddle. He rides here for trader Michael Marlowe and owner Breeder Noble Limited. ZI can tag the leaders. He's at odds of 3-1. And number 1 is Sprint Quality, takes another step down the claim and that a race at the 250 level last 2 outings. It was well better last at 6-1, 2 starts back, also well better 2-1. And did not deliver. Eric Horton, more popularly known as Badman, picks up the mount here for trainer Leroy Tomlinson, more popularly known as Johnny. So this Print Quality down to 200,000 now, and he should benefit from a strong pace ahead of him as well, with Storm Valley and Mr. Lindhurst expected to dominate proceedings on the front end. Make it 4-5-9-1 in race number 1, and that's Mr. Lindhurst to get the better of Storm Valley, then ZI and Print Quality. Catch 9 and Reggae 6 both begin in the first event. It's going to start off with our Reggae 6, and then we go on to our Catch 9 tickets for the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Card. Starting off in the first event with the aforementioned Quartet of Interest, 1, 4, 5, and 9, Print Quality, Mr. Lindhurst, Storm Valley, and ZI. Race number 2, taking it 2 and 5, Sky Reezy versus Tiger Medat. Race number 3, going to single number 6, Lady Sarah Sutta. Race number 4, make it 2, 3, and 6, Lucy in the Sky, The General, and Shooting Star, 2, 3, and 6. Race number 5, going to go wide on the 5th leg of the Reggae 6, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10, and 11. Namely, Electrode, Mr. Wonderful, Charming Sound, My Chart, He Stands Alone, Glitter and Star, OK Warrior, and Waterman John, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10, and 11. Race 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, going to go 2, 4, 6, 9, and 12. Rejected Raja, Jaguar, KP Choice, Power Ranking, and Posing Already. 8,400 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket the day before mandatory payout. We could get lucky today. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 4, 5, and 9. Race number 2, Robert goes 1, 2, 5. Race 3, 6, and 7. Race number 4, 2, 3, and 6. Race number 5, Robert goes 1, 4, and 9. Race number 6, 2, 4, 6, and 12. 6,480 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 kicks off in the first event. And as I always tell you, the Catch 9, the challenge is you have 3 additional races in comparison to the Pick 6. And indeed, we have to narrow down our selections a bit lesser in terms of the number of horses we carry on each leg. Race 1, going to stick with 4, 5, and 9. So Mr. Lindhurst, Storm Valley, and ZI. Race number 2, taking a chance and banking number 5, Tiger Medat. Race number 3, banking number 6, Lady Sarasuta. Race number 4, 2, 3, and 6, Lucy in the Sky, The General, and Shooting Star. Race number 5, make it 1, 3, 4, and 11, Electrode, Mr. Wonderful, Charming Sound, Waterman John. Race number 6, make it 2, 4, 6, 9, and 12, Rejected Raja, Jaguar, KP Choice, Power Ranking, Posing Already. Race number 7, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, make it 2, 3, and 5, Atomica, Park Place, Is That a Fact? Race number 8, taking a chance with a banker, and that's number 6 on Rudy Moe. And race number 9, originally had 5 and 9 as my top 2 on Rudy Dude and Take a Punt on Rudy Dude now out. Going to make a substitution and use Big June number 8 in place of number 5 on Rudy Dude. So it's going to be 8 and 9 to close the Catch 9. 5,400 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Harvey's Catch 9 kicks off in race number 1 with 4 and 5. Race 2, 2 and 5, race number 3, 6 and 7, race 4, 2, 3 and 6, race number 5, 4 and 9, race 6, 2, 4, 6 and 12, race number 7, 1, 2 and 3, race 8, 6, and race 9, 5 and 9. 5,760 will get you Rubber Derby's Catch 9. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 and Reggae 6 on the 9 race card. Remember, Reggae 6 mandatory payout is scheduled for tomorrow, the 26th of January, and we already have 9.852 million in that jackpot. Look forward to maybe 12 or more million to be in the jackpot after today's wagering is complete, and we should be on our way for a big mandatory payout Reggae 6 day. But of course, you could get lucky depending what happens today, and maybe you can scoop the jackpot the day before mandatory payout. Let's see how this will unfold. Race number 2 is next. Going to start our place 1, 8, and quick 4 here. Small field of 5. They go 1 mile. It's restricted to downs. 4 for native bred. 5 is up. Nuns of 3 and importees. 5 years and up. Nuns of 2. The purse is 750,000. Number 5, Tiger B. That Shayla is riding for Anthony Babanudez and owner Stefan Reinsing. Second last time out by half a length, beat by final load in 128.3 for 7 furlongs. Was 10 lengths clear of Skyreezy, who was third, and that day Skyreezy was getting out of 6 kilos from Tiger Medat, and Tiger Medat now gets a furlong longer to travel. A mile is going to be much more suitable for Tiger Medat's running style, and his only career win came at a mile as well, so he is right in his Aki, so to speak, here going a mile. Has worked well since his last outing on the 18th of January. Went 5.5 furlongs with 108.4 by 102.3. So look for Tiger Medat to be the horse they'll all have to beat here. Skyreezy, last time out, did show his usual pace, his usual speed. He won, making all the running on Mute Mile Day, going 6.5 furlongs on pole position 1. Notably, the tongue tie was removed last time out. The figure 8 was fitted. Now we have the removal of the figure 8 and the return of the tongue tie, blinkers and tongue tie. That was the winning combination on the 7th of December. So look for Skyreezy with 51 kilos and Tajay Suku going a mile, a much lengthier pace here. And based on the performance in victory over 6.5 furlongs on Mute Mile Day, I'm expecting Skyreezy to be the one to catch here. Number 1, Superior. 2 career wins from 29 career starts. Both wins came at 5 furlongs straight. So he's yet to win coming around the bend, but he has run some useful races coming around the bend. 2 starts back, second by 11 3/4, going 7 furlongs, beaten by Dimitri P in 129.4. So we're going to keep Superior on the right side with Robert Hadley riding for Ian Roberts. Ian Roberts, older trainer and breeder of Superior. Number 4, Crucial Alexia, chased the likes of Uncle Nub and Equinox over 5.5 furlongs, and last was chasing from third from the half mile and finished up third by 3 1/4 lengths. Now gets a more relaxed pace of 8 furlongs, unproven over a mile, but we should get an encouraging run here from Crucial Alexa in this small field of 5. Going for number 5, Tiger Medat to get the better of number 2, Skyreezy, then 1 Superior, and 4 Crucial Alexia. The third event is next. We're going to start our early 5-star here. Congratulations once again to our most recent 5-star winner, early 5-star winner at that. Over $1.5 million in dividends here, and the late 5-star had a load win as well, over 800,000 in dividends here. So the 5-star proved to be quite lucrative for 2 single winners last week Saturday. So we start afresh with our 5-star jackpot. Jackpot will begin after wagering is complete for today's early 5-star. It's a maiden condition race on native bred 4 years and up, fields and mares only, and they go a distance of 1,000 meters straight to 5 furlongs straight. The purse is 730,000. 2, 4, 6, and 7 represent my best 4, namely Valley of Love, A Plum, Lady Sarsuta, and Undeclared War. 2, 4, 6, and 7 appear to be the right numbers here, and the one that appears to be the right choice is number 6, Lady Sarsuta. Had been runner-up her last 4 outings, knocking at the door. 4 started back, second by the half by Dream to Reality, over 4 furlongs straight in 47.3. 3 started back, second by 4 3/4 length to Radam, over 5 furlongs straight, and that Radam is a colt. So now Lady Sarsuta races among fillies and mares, and she should appreciate this change in condition. 2 started back on Christmas Eve, was second by just a short head, beat by Military Light in a thrilling finish, and she proved a little bit of a handful there coming around the quarter bend. She went wide and was just beaten last time out, going 6 furlongs on the 26th of December. That was Boxing Day. Swerved at the start and drifted very badly throughout the final 2 furlongs, ended up over on the stand side. And in the end was second by 3 1/4 lengths to Tornado Steel. Tornado Steel kept a straight course, and that made a world of a difference. So no Benson negotiate today. It's 5 furlongs straight. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, more popular known as Johnny, picks up the mount for trainer Fitzgerald Richards, also known as Treddy. So Johnny teams up with Treddy, and Lady Sarsuta looks to have this race to lose. So it's going to be her race to lose here. She's going to be my firm selection. Number 4, a Plum, showed pace last time out, but that was only back in October, the 6th of October to be exact, and has not been too frequent in the race, has only 7 starts, and is yet to place in the top 3. So a Plum clearly has taken a lot of time to come to hand. Matthew Bennett rides return attention strong, tongue tie now fitted for her seasonal debut. I look for a Plum to at least show up and make it interesting. Valley of Love, inconsistent sort, but she has finished third, 2 over the last 3, fourth on the other occasion. She runs big races when least expected. Roger Hill picks up the mount once again for Philip Elliott and owner Andrew Elliott. We're going to keep Valley of Love on the right side in this field of 7. And towards the outside, Undeclared War, 4th of the last 3. So this is going to be one of those horses for your trifectas. And hopefully this one could possibly make your exactas Ramona appear. Right, so Turner Cashberg, Walsing, John on the outside. Undeclared War should earn a share once again. It's Lady Sarsuita's race to lose, race number 3. So I'm going to take number 6, Lady Sarsuita, to get a bit of number 4, Uplum, then 7, Undeclared War, and 2, Valley of Love. The 4th event is next, going to start on Twilight 6 here, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. And we have an interesting looking sequence for our Twilight 6. We're going to have interesting looking sequences. We have big dividends. A field of 7 will go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs for race 4. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred folios and up, nuns of 2, and imported folios and up maidens per 750,000. I'm going for 2, 3, 4, and 6 as my best 4, namely Lucy in the Sky, the General, Seaplane, and Shooting Star. 2, 3, 4, and 6. Shooting Star has raced 5 times so far, and this is an imported colt. He's by temperature out of the Candy Ride Dam, Diffuse Nebula. And on all 5 career starts, he has been well fancied. 2-1 on debut, 8-5, 6-1, 6-5, 9-5. So this one has been expected to deliver, but has not done so as yet. Has changed stables at least once, and now trained by Paul Swaby. And last time out, coming off a 7-month break, that a 5-month break, we saw Shooting Star third by 3 lengths behind Smart Trick and Titan Tempo. Now Titan Tempo returned to win over the TV when next in town, and this Shooting Star now being ridden by Trevor Slicer Simpson OD, former 5-time champion jockey here at Caymanas Park, and he indeed should have Shooting Star in a striking position throughout, and I'm going to take this one as my top selection. Number 2 is Lucy in the Sky, prominent for a long way last time out, but faded badly towards the end. 5th by 20.5 lengths to Titan Tempo, the General, and Hit and Run. Has come back to work well since on the 19th of January when 5 furlongs rated 101.2 by 47 at the 5th of the 2nd. Robert Hallin picks up the mount, replacing Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta, and owner Elizabeth Acosta will keep Lucy in the Sky on the right side. Now cutting back in distance from 9.25 at 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs. The General, second last time out in the same event, won by Titan Tempo. Titan Tempo won by a gap, and the General chased home best of the rest. Cuts back in distance from 9.25 to 7 furlongs, so we'll be right up his street this 7 furlong trip, and his only career win came at 6 furlongs, running on inside the final furlong and a half. Champion jockey Radish Roman, the sneaky box rider for Trader Gears of Bratton, owner James Boyce. The General looks well equipped to fight out the finish as well. And Seaplane number 4 of the others appears to be the one that should fill in the 4th position. Has been 4th his last 2 outings, coming from way up the pace over 9.25 and 7.5 furlongs. So now cuts back in distance to 7 furlongs. Chadwick Budai, he picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for owner, trainer, breeder Gordon Lewis. Seaplane should earn a share as well. Going for Shooting Star to shoot in the winner's enclosure today and get the better of Lucy in the Sky, the General, and Seaplane. 6, 2, 3, 4 in the 4th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the EILEEN CLIGGOTT card. Starting off in race number 4 with 2, 3, and 6, namely Lucy in the Sky, the General, and Shooting Star. Race number 5 going wide on this leg of the Twilight 6. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10, and 11, namely Electrode, Mr. Wonderful, Charming Sound, He Stands Alone, My Charge, Glittering Star, Okay Warrior, and Waterman John. Race number 6 gonna go wide here as well. 2, 4, 6, 9, and 12. Rejected Raja, Jaguar, KP Choice, Power Ranking, posing already. Race number 7, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. 2, 3, and 5, Atomica Pack Plays, and Is That a Fact? Race 8, the penultimate, taking a chance with a single. That's number 6, Unruly Mo. And race number 9, originally I had 5 and 9. Number 5, Unruly Dude is a scratch. We're looking forward to that Unruly Mo, Unruly Dude late double, but Unruly Dude will stay home. So, gonna work with 8 and 9, Big Jewel, and take a punt. A substitution there. Number 8, Big June in place of number 5 on Rudy Dude. 6,300 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off in race number 4 with 2, 3, and 6. Race 5, Robert goes 1, 4, 9. Race number 6, 2, 4, 6, and 12. Race number 7, 1, 2, and 3. Race 8, Robert goes 6 and 7. And race number 9, 5 and 9. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the 9 race card. 27 minutes to go to post for the first event. Regular 6 pool 3.5 million and climbing. Catch 9 pool 750,000 and climbing. And we have not much change in the betting. Now even money for number 4. Mr. Linders 6-5 for number 5. Storm Valley 5-2 number 9. ZI and 5-1 for number 1. Print Quality. Race number 5 is next. Here's we're going to start our late 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Once again, congratulations to our most recent 5-star winners. One person won the early 5-star. One person won the late 5-star. So last week was a 5-star week. Over $1.5 million in dividends there for the early 5-star. And over 800,000 in dividends for the late 5-star. So it was a great day for 2 5-star winners. Race number 5. A restricted adult 5 for native bred 4 doesn't make that native bred 5 is adult nuns of 2, and importees 5 is adult non-winners of our race lifetime maidens, of course, and it's for a purse of 720,000. A field of 11 will go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. I've narrowed it down to 1, 3, 4, and 11 as my quartet of interest, namely Electrode number 1, Mr. Wonderful number 3, Charming Sound number 4, and Waterman John number 11. 1, 3, 4, and 11. Number 1, Electrode. This is a half-brother to none other than Patriarch, and Patriarch of course was a former top-class sprinter and graded stakes winner as well, open allowance winner, multiple overlet allowance winner. So Patriarch, this one out of the traditional dam electrifying, a half-brother to Patriarch, and this Electrode is by the stallion, Sunshine and Shadow. Bred at La Salute, owned Tara Nunes and Stephen Hanna, trained by Launchy Mampton, and Electrode notably was formerly trained by Anthony Baba Nunes. On debut on the 8th of April 2023, went off at 1-2, going 5 furlong straight, and won by 6 3/4 legs, making all the running in 23-1 for the first quarter, 35 flat, 46-2, and start looking at mid and 4/5 of a second. Beacon Blinking Light and Answer My Prayers. Came back in April 2023, now is up 2 for the first time, went 6 furlongs that day, and chased relentlessly Ability, who was winning his second race, and that was in 1:12 and 4/5 of a second for 6 furlongs. So Electrode's final time worked out to be 1:13 and 4/5 of a second for 6 furlongs. So this Electrode clearly proved himself to be an above average thoroughbred in his first 2 appearances. However, those 2 appearances date back to April 2023, and we are in January 2025. So just about 3 months short of 2 years. The last time was when we saw this Electrode. So 21 months away from the races was Electrode, and this Electrode has changed barn since. So I think it's safe to say that Electrode has had significant setbacks along the way since that impressive debut win and since that impressive runner-up effort behind the subsequent Jamaica Derby winner. Ability, of course, Ability went on to run second in the Mute Mile a couple seasons ago as well. So Electrode back here now, and he hasn't been sighted doing anything flashy at exercise, trotting, cantered a couple of mornings. So a lot will depend on how fit and how sound this Electrode is. And clearly, soundness has been an issue. You don't stay away from the races for 21 months and be a sound racehorse. So some things are clearly a mistake with Electrode. Number 3, Mr. Wonderful, shaped well last couple of outings, showed speed, chasing Papa Gray for a long way in a 5-run contest on the 15th of December. Papa Gray won from Powerful Highness, and Charming Sound was third. So cutting back in distance now to from 5 round to 4 furlong straight. Mr. Wonderful should be a lot more resolute. On your body's rides for owner New Money Connection and trainer Ricardo Brown. Number 4 is Charming Sound. Samantha Veterate attention Chung. This one had her only career win, going 5 furlongs straight, which dates back to October the 29th, 2023. Was first by 9 lengths, beating Atomic Energy and Xylophonic Sea. Since then, has run 8 times at non-winners of 2, and for the first 7 appearances was quite dismal. Came off a 7-month break on the 15th of December, made some late gain in 3rd in that same Papa Gray Powerful Highness event. So Charming Sound, having indicated a return to form last time out, now reverts to the straight, cuts back in distance based on the strength of that maiden victory on the 20th of October 2023. We have to respect the chances of Charming Sound as well. And towards the outside is number 11, Waterman John. One at odds of 2, going a mile on the 7th of September, but was disqualified after beating Dimitri P by a short head. Disqualified for causing interference to Dimitri P and demoted to second. Since then, hasn't gotten as close. Went up at 3-5 next in town, 9-5 thereafter, 20-1, and he just hasn't shown any serious interest and not quite clear as to what frame of mind Waterman John will be in for this assignment. Blinkers have now been returned, so it's going to be the customary blinkers figure 8. And Robert Haldane picks up the mount for Victor Williams and DST and Associates to on towards the outside. We're going to keep this Waterman John on the right side. My charge is number 6, He Stands Alone, has been stopping as if hitting a brick wall in his recent outings. But cuts back in distance to 4 furlong straight now. Hopefully, he doesn't stop as badly today. Taji Saku picks up the mount for Only the Seeker and yours to the Michael Caine. Hoping that we can see a better effort here from He Stands Alone. An interesting looking 5th event. Going for Electrode. Number 1, coming off the near 2-year break. He has the class. He has the ability to get the better of number 3, Mr. Wonderful. Then 11, Waterman John, and 4, Charming Sound. Race number 6 is next. We're going to start our strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. We have $1.465 billion in jackpot money up for grabs. It's for the high-level claimers. 1 million down to 800,000. The purse is 860,000, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. Of the field of 12, I've narrowed it down to numbers 4, 6, 9, and 12. Namely, Jaguar, KP, Choice, Power Ranking, and Posing already. 4, 6, 9, and 12 appear to be the numbers here for the 6th event. KP Choice, Robert Haldane for Fernando Geddes. This one has proven to be quite capable at the $1 million level, having won on multiple occasions at the level, having fought out some very close finishes too. So KP Choice now reverts to the straight. Was third last time out by 6 1/4 lengths at the $1.5 million level, beat by Sensational Move and Milos. Look for KP Choice to be there or thereabouts throughout, and I've given this one the vote, but only just over number 9. Power Ranking. Power Ranking was just a short head behind KP Choice when they met, going 5 furlong straight on the 23rd of November. So they're in a rematch here. Richie Shakes, he picks up the mount once again for trainer Lawrence Manton, and they teamed up for a win last time out as my top choice on the 11th of January, making all the running going 6 furlongs, stopping the clock in 1:14.2, beating Burning Valor and Whiskey. Now reverts to the straight, equally effective and going over the straight. It's this Power Ranking, and he could very well show them the way home once again. Good chance. Power Ranking. Number 12, Posing already, has run useful races, went among 1.5 million claimers last time out, was outside by the likes of Sensational Move, Milos, and KP Choice. Chased from third at the half mile, third by neck, chased from third at the quarter pole, third by 3.5 lengths, and passed the front and pole third by 6 1/4 lengths. Lars Allen maintains the mount for Hard Bogues, steps down from 1.5 million down to 1 million, reverts to the straight, has good record over the straight, this Posing already, and my records show that he has multiple wins going over the straight course. So John widest of all at post position 12. That's where you want to be. Posing already has just as good a chance as Power Ranking and KP Choice. I could have easily made Posing already my top selection. It's that much of a competitive event. And number 4, Jaguar. This is a speed ball as well. Last time, all third battle and 3/4, beaten in that same KP Choice Power Ranking event of the 23rd of November. So he's going to be in a rematch with KP Choice and Power Ranking. So it's going to be an interesting rematch among those 3 horses. Jaguar has speed, John Paul's 4. He should be able to tack across from this 4 draw, and he could prove to be the one they'll try and catch up with coming onto the racetrack proper. So this Jaguar could have also been my top selection. So it's a very competitive looking 6th event. I'm going to go 6, 9, 12, and 4. KP Choice just over Power Ranking, and in turn just over Posing already, and it turned just over Jaguar, so it could very well be able to throw a blanket over the top 4 or 5 finishers here in race number 6. Race number 7 is next. It's our feature today, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, a grade 1 event. Grade 6 open the downs contest of 3 and up. The purse is 2 million, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The last triple for the day begins here with a minimum guaranteed payout of 400,000. Horse of the year. 2-time Horse of the Year, actually. Atomica, you haven't voted for Horse of the Year for 2024 as yet, but I'm quite sure that she's going to be one of the nominees. And in my records, I have never realized a horse being horse of the year for 3 consecutive years. And the closest to that achievement that I recall was a horse by the name of Saint Cecilia, who was 2-time horse of the year and going for her 3rd horse of the year title. And she was outvoted. A 2-year-old by the name of Princess Popstar was voted horse of the year. A 2-year-old that only raced, of course, among her age group, 2 years all the time, only beat a horse by the name of Insane Bolt every time she raced. So it was quite appalling to see Princess Popstar being voted horse of the year over the 2-time horse of the year, Saint Cecilia. We are now onto the 7th event, where Atomica is present. And quite surprising, she's now 6 years old. And last year, there was a debate as to whether or not she should have raced for 2024. There was a debate as to whether or not she should have gone to the breeding shed. Well, for all who had ears to hear, I said that she deserves another chance to beat those horses that beat her in the Mountain Mile. And of course, Rafenchi was one of them, the one that won the Mountain Mile. And after that, she beat Rafenchi when she was in a rematch. She beat him at least twice after he brushed her aside in the Mountain Mile. So she proved that she was just not up to her A game in the Mountain Mile. And last year was her 3rd Mountain Mile attempt. And on all 3 years, she won the Jamaica Cup 3 weeks before the Mountain Mile. And all 3 years, it has proven that she just can't bounce back after running 9.5 furlongs. She just can't bounce back in time to compete at her best going a mile, no matter who she wants to run among. So she got beaten again in the Mountain Mile, which of course I expected. So now she's back to Grading Stakes company, and she cuts back in distance to 6.5 furlongs. Champion jockey Radish Roman, the Stinky Fox, picks up the mount for Gracie Bratty and Oak Ridge Farms. Atomica has been taking things easily at exercise, went 49.3 for a half mile on the 19th of January and went 37.1 for 3 furlongs on the 12th of January. And when you compare those exercise reports to the likes of Is That a Fact, who has gone 5.5 furlongs with 105.2 by 59.3, he's biting bullets in the mornings. On the 18th of January, he went 5.5 furlongs with 106.4 by a minute and 3/5. And when you also look at the likes of Wall Street Trader, on the 19th of January, went 5.5 furlongs with 106 flat by a 1 minute flat. And on the 12th of January, went 3 furlongs in 34.3. So they appear to be a lot sharper for their seasonal debut than the 6-year-old mare Atomica. How about Pack Place number 3, who won in smashing fashion on his local debut over 6.5 furlongs with 117.3 with 57 kilos. Subsequent to that was beaten the Port Royal Stakes when questionable circumstances, the stirrup irons there, jockey lost his iron, so he had an excuse there. Then in the Mountain Mile went to 58 kilos, so he was a top weight with 58 kilos in the Mountain Mile, allowing the likes of the foreigners, Commandant, Legacy Isle, a kilo with 57 kilos each. That's Shane Richardson. We are hearing that Shane Richardson is done for the day. So trainers who had booked the services of apprentice Shane Richardson, more popularly known as Andy, you were asked to make other arrangements and contact the steward. So Shane Richardson down for the day. Pack Place, 58 kilos in the Mountain Mile, allowed weight to all the runners there and led for the first half mile with Kevin Krieger aboard, did 46.4 for the half mile, and then 4th by 2 at the quarter pole, 4th by 5.5 at the front pole, 6 by 5 lengths at the finish. So that was an encouraging run in a field of 16. So 6th out of 16 with 58 kilos. Big effort by Pack Place, who was going a mile for the first time. And for the record, prior to winning over 6.5 furlongs on the 21st of September on local soil, he had never been at a distance of 6.5 furlongs. He was always going much shorter. Last time out, went 5.5 furlongs, outsped by Bootylicious and Desert of Malibu with 53 kilos and 10 Foster. Now, after that effort, he lost of course, in 105.4. His final time was 106 and a fifth of a second. Coming to this, 6.5 furlongs once again, he is at 52 kilos. That will see him getting 5 kilos from Atomica. 3 kilos from Is That a Fact? Park Place is going to have a great chance of getting the job done here. So I'm sticking with Atomica, my favorite horse to tip all time. Whatever she misses, I stick with her based on circumstances highlighted, and she gets the job done over and over again. But on this occasion, I'm sticking with her, yes. But I'm not totally convinced about her preparation for her seasonal debut, in addition to the handicaps against her. So I'm not all that confident in making her my top selection here. I will be the least surprised if she doesn't get the job done, particularly given that it's 6.5 furlongs. She's cutting back in distance here, and she's going to be haunted by the likes of Park Place. Park Place can easily lead her with 52 kilos here, so she's going to be in a very tough spot to come out on top. And as I said, Is That a Fact? Blazing the exercise track. Wall Street Trader also blazing the exercise track. And we have the lightly weighted money market as well. So a small field of 5 for the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. But it promises to be an event that should come right down to the wire. Going for number 2, Atomica, by the flair of a nostril. Over number 3, Park Place. Then 5, Is That a Fact? And 4, Money Market. The 8 and penultimate is next. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred and imported 3-O's. The purses are 150,000. 3, 4, 6, and 7 represent my quartet of interest, namely Miss Content, Nephew, Unruly Mo, and Fearless Mission. 3, 4, 6, and 7. Unruly Mo went over 3 to 5 on debut, going 7 furlongs. Slow into stride, led at the half mile by length, and then faded 6 by 12 and 3/4 lengths behind Unspun, Burning Hedge, and Danka. Came back over 5.5 furlongs next in town. Prompted the issue, beaten 4 by 10 1/4 lengths behind Ride All Day. And then came back over 6 furlongs on the 28th of December. Showed good speed for the first 4 furlongs and made things uncomfortable there for Ride All Day, who had beaten him by 10 1/4 lengths when they met on the 7th of December. So showed marked improvement there. Though in the end, beaten by 6 3/4 lengths behind Ride All Day, softened up Ride All Day and made it a close finish there between Ride All Day and Unspun. Unspun got the head bob on the wire. Unruly Mo has continued to work well. He has been working well since his first appearance. So nothing strange about him working well. So he worked a minute 3/5 by 46.3 on the 11th of January. And on the 18th of January went 47.1 by 101 and 2/5 of a second alongside stablemate Simply Enchanted. So going 5 furlongs straight now. The free running course with the canter man Shane Ellis, aka Rocco, in the saddle. He's doing great so far this season. 11 mounts, 4 wins, and 3 seconds. So you know that Unruly Mo will be in safe hands coming up the straight course. Nephew number 4, beaten by 80 lengths on last behind Supernatural Power and Gervano. That Supernatural Power looks to be something special. 111, 3, 4, 6 furlongs on debut, pulling a bus. So Nephew has nothing as imposing as Supernatural Power here. Blinkers now fitted by trainer Owen Sharp for owner Solomon Sharp, of course Solomon Sharp for chairman SVREL, and former 5-time champion jockey Trevor Slicer Simpson OD, aka Sliced Bread, Dooped Up Slicer Simpson, has been called to ride. Look for Nephew to chase home Unruly Mo here. This is going to be my exact tip for race number 8. Fearless Mission, notably, had Unruly Mo, his stablemate, rather her stablemate, behind on debut, went second by 6.5 lengths to Ride All Day. So Fearless Mission beat Unruly Mo, and Unruly Mo is going to be the big favorite here. Visor taken off, Matthew Bennett picks up the mount. Look out for a big run from Fearless Mission. If Unruly Mo doesn't turn up, Fearless Mission will certainly turn up. Miscontent number 3 got some attention at the Toton debut at 15-1, 5th by 32 3/4 lengths to Unspun, Ride All Day, and Unruly Mo. And she represents the cohort of Canadian-bred horses who were imported a couple seasons ago, yet to have raised a serious gallop any of the Canadian importees. And that's some food for thought. We have seen the USA-bred horses running and running impressively, winning and running fast times. So how about the Canadians? Why haven't the Canadians turned up as yet? And there are 2 of them present here, Miscontent and Flag of Victory. Flag of Victory has had 5 outings. Got close enough on debut, 6 by 6.5 lengths. Yes, we expected that she should have improved on that, but she has gone in the opposite direction in 4 subsequent outings. So the Canadians need to start running sooner than later. Going here for number 6, Unruly Mo. To get the better of number 4, Nephew, then 7, Fearless Mission, and incidentally, those 3 horses are all USA bred. For 4th, the Canadian. Number 3, Miscontent. 6, 4, 7, 3 in race number 8. Race 9 is a final event on the card. Scratch number 5, Unruly Dude. We're down to field of 15. It's so thrills and up. Optional claimers, 500,000 down to 400,000. 6,000 up nuns of 4 and Portees, 6,000 up nuns of 2 can run without a tag. I've narrowed it down to 8, 9, 13, and 15. Namely, Big Jewel, Take a Punt, Sniper Man, and Sensational Gold. Number 9, Take a Punt. Subject of controversy will last out on the 21st of October. Won by a short head, disqualified. The rest is history. Just returning, so has had a break, November, December, most of January, so comes off a 3-month break. Samantha Fetcher maintains about for Ricardo Brown, owner trainer, Take a Punt, not see that exercise. So this one could have issues since we last saw him. But he takes a class drop here. Raced at 550 the last 2 outings, is now down to 500,000, and this 500,000 level is the new 400,000 out of 300,000. So last season, this would have been 400,000 out of 300,000. And the claiming brackets have been topped up, so to speak. So we now have 200,000 as the lowest level, no more 180. Then stepping up from 200,000, we have 350 to 250. That was a former 250 level. You can still run for 250, but if you can run for 250, why not run for 350? So the new 250 is actually down, is now the 350 down to 250. And stepping up from that, we have 500,000 out of 400,000. And then up from that, we have 700,000 out of 600,000, which is the form of 550 to 450. And the new level, 500 to 400, is now, that was actually the former 400 to 300,000. So when you look at horses and their past performances, and you'll see 550, and you realize that they've now running for 500,000, you can take that as a class drop. That 550 to 450 is now 700 to 600. So they're now running at 500. So the connections have opted to forego that 50,000 rather. It would have been 550. So they said, well, we're going to stay at 500. So forget about that 50,000. We're going to take a chance at 500, which of course is the beefed up 400,000 down to 300,000. So things are going to look quite positive from that angle for the chances of horses that race at the 550 level recently. And those 2 horses in this lineup are Take a Punt and Big Jewel. And as such, they are the ones that get the, what you'd call the benefit of the doubt, so to speak, in terms of their current form. There's another horse named Victor's Medallion, raced at 550, her last 3 outings, but she did a little running there, so she can't be considered as a genuine 550 horse. So the horses that ran well at 550 were Take a Punt and Big Jewel, and as such, I've made these 2 my top selections. Big Jewel returned off a 7-month break on the 24th of December and ran a brave enough race. John Post won, going 7 furlongs. Took a while to get going, third mile into the half mile, turned for home ahead in front. Passed a furlong pole a length in front, and then weakened a bit 4 by 2 then Sebeliki Vicky, Traditional Lady, and Curlin's Flight. Paul Francis maintains the mount for trainer Rand Darby at Owner Bombay Stud Farm. Cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs. Not necessarily the best trip for Big Jewel. Big Jewel is more a type of a pace horse that will prefer middle to longer distances. He has won at distances such as 9 and 25, 8 furlongs. So the trip of 6 furlongs is a sprint, but he's not a genuine sprinter. However, the class relief could make up for the difference at the distance. So I'm hoping that the class relief for Big Jewel here will offset the cutback in distance to 6 furlongs. So whatever happens, I'm expecting Big Jewel to acquit himself well here. Sniper man number 13, Tevin Foster right for Howard Bailey. This one, very popular at the claiming box, has been claimed at least 8 of his last 10 outings. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Howard Bailey and Clifton McLeish. Sniper man has been fairly consistent as well. Hardly ever off your exotics, your trifectas, exactas, superfectas, high fives. He has been there in his last 10 races, so he's a must-use on all those exotics. And Sensational Gold returned of a 2-year break February last year. And since his return, he has been quite consistent. Second, third, fourth, thereabouts throughout races, showing good pace, showing good late pace as well. Good early pace, good late pace. Damar Williams, more popular than a struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Randolph Scott. Will keep Sensational Gold on the right side though, not having a win all season last year. He was coming off a 2-year break, and indeed he ran quite well for most of the season. An interesting looking 9th and final. Going here for the Downing class horses, Tech a Punt over Big Jewel. Then Sniper Man and Sensational Gold. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses that look quite likely to fight out the finish. And I hope that all those horses I mentioned today will fight out the finish. And indeed, at the end of today's wagering, you will be a big winner. Wagering right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the MBet platform, NairaBet's Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, also on FanDuel. And if you didn't know prior to now, today is Pegasus World Cup Day. And the Pegasus is of course, going to be run at Gulfstream Park. So big up to our friends over there at Gulfstream Park, particularly Pete Aiello, the top-class commentator. And always a pleasure to listen to Pete calling races. And he's indeed bringing the house down in no uncertain manner. So look forward to some big races at Gulfstream today. They've already started. First post was 11 a.m. And they have a huge card today. And we'll be carrying all those races via simulcast. So get in on the Gulfstream Pegasus World Cup simulcast wagering right here at Caymanas Park and all the OTBs island-wide. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please. A further non-runner on the card. In today's 9th race, scratch 12, Victoria's Medallion. Victoria's Medallion is lame. 2 scratches to report on the card, both in the 9th event. Race 9, number 5, Unruly Dude, not eligible. 12, Victoria's Medallion is lame. Your attention, please. Trainer Rowan Matthew has to go now to the storage room. Rowan Matthew wanted in the storage room. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up, a claiming event. $200,000 only, the tag. Also, native bred 6-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Sir Ganga Jamuna, make the weight 53 kilos or 117. 3 Last Torah, also 53 or 117. The allotted weight for number 5, Storm Valley, is 57 kilos. So number 5, Storm Valley, goes with 57 kilos. Number 7, Crafty Zelazine, 53, make the rider Richie Shakes. Richie Shakes rides Crafty Zelazine, 53 kilos the weight, 117 pounds. The same for numbers 8 In the Spirit and 9 Zedai, both 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. A Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess 9.8 million. The Catch 9 in excess 571,000. Catch 9 heading for 1.5. Reggae 6 almost at 8 million. Remember, there is a mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 tomorrow. So if no single person catches it today, then it will be a whopping carryover tomorrow in the mandatory payout. And the high 5 is on its way to $300,000. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number one, and this is a very good betting contest. The Catch 9 starts here, nearly 1.5 in the Catch 9 pool. Reggae 6 approaching 8.5 million, with a jackpot bonus nearly $10 million. And the mandatory payout is tomorrow. High five wagering offered here. High five pool close to 300,000. Get your bets on. This is a very good betting contest. The early triple on its way to a million. Get your bets on.
Hello again, Thought Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, where the Caribbean family thoroughbreds at home of the Moontail Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today. The feature is going to be the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. That's going to be race number 7, a field of 5, go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The purse here, 2 million. And we see Atomica going up against Is That a Fact? Pack Place, among others. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 pool approaching 9 million. Your catch 9 pool is at 1.5 million. The clash of the titans as far as exotic wager opportunities are concerned. A feed of 9. It's for the 200,000 claim level. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 4, Mr. Lindhurst. Matthew Bennett rides for Lawrence Mantle. This one has the tongue tie fitted. Led for the first half mile, going 5 round on the 14th of December. And that is a signal of a return to form. And Mr. Lindhurst has good back class and back form. 79 career start, 10 wins, 11 seconds, and 6 thirds. Mr. Lindhurst has been saddled to victory by Lawrence Mantle in the not too distant past. So this one should go well in this spot. Storm Valley going for 3 wins in a row. 1 by 3 then starts time out over ZI and April Spirit. 1 by 7.5 lengths, 2 starts about beating time to say goodbye and Senor Kwanzi. Tevin Foster maintains about Storm Valley, now trained by Colin Ferguson, aka Fergie. So this one reports first time on the claim. Number 9, ZI, runner-up last time out to Storm Valley. Thursday Saku maintains the mount for Michael Mard and Nubo Limited, owner breeder. 5 to the price here for ZI. ZI should get a nice pace stalking trip behind the leaders, Mr. Lindhurst and Storm Valley. And if they go too fast too early, look for ZI to be strong at the end. And Print Quality caught the eye coming out onto the track, and he will benefit from this strong pace as well. Takes another step down the claiming ladder. Race at 250 the last 2 outings. 3 starts back race at 400,000. 4 starts back race at 550. 6 starts back race at 750. So down to the bottom of the barrel now, so to speak. And Print Quality you see there on your monitor being warmed up by apprentice Eric Horton, more popularly known as Batman. And he's said to be one of the talented apprentices. So we'll see his talent on display here. He should get a nice off-the-pace run with Print Quality, currently at odds of 4-1. Make it 4-5-9-1 in race to 1. Mr. Lindhurst over Storm Valley, ZI, and Print Quality.
So the runners are at the post, and this is race number 1, a very good betting contest as the Reggae 6 approaching $9 million, and the jackpot bonus is nearly 10 million, and that will be payout tomorrow on the mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. So if it is not caught today, I can predict in excess 12 million tomorrow for mandatory payout day. Catch 9 approaching 2 million. Catch 9 on its way to 2 million. In excess 1.6 million. And high 5 wagering offered, high 5 pool. That's approaching 450,000 and nearly $1 million in the early triple. Get your bets on. This is a very good betting contest.
Horses now loading. First one in Sir Ganga Jamuna. Tyrese Anderson will have a seat when ready. Last hurrah coming to 3. This is the first of 9. 5.5 furlongs. Last hurrah in. Print Quality being led to 1. But Storm Valley will load ahead of Print Quality at 5. Up comes Print Quality to 1. Eric Horton. Print Quality is in. Crushing Power goes in. In the Spirit lining up for 8. We wait on ZI, Crafty Zelazine, and Mr. Lyndhurst with Matthew Bennett. Of course, the favorite here, Mr. Lyndhurst, not yet in. He's at 7-5. Storm Valley at 8-5, well supported, has loaded. And here comes Mr. Lyndhurst. Followed by a Crafty Zelazine, ZI is in. Fielding line for the first of 9. Starter ready. Quick dash. He holds them. And they're off for the first. Crafty Zelazine refuses to race, came out but left at the gate. In the Spirit came off slow and races at the back all alone as Mr. Lyndhurst and Storm Valley match early strides. Print Quality in the many colors racing near the rail as they're about to arrive at the half mile. So Ganga Jamuna now overtaking Print Quality. Crushing Power is there on the premises. ZI hidden from view, racing out widest of them all. Just in behind those, the last hurrah and In the Spirit, not yet In the Spirit, and last of all. They make their way flashing past the 3 and come toward the 5/16th, and it is a Storm Valley and terrific Tevin Foster who dictate terms. They lead by maybe 5 lengths. Mr. Lyndhurst and ZI now teaming up to come in chase. So Ganga Jamuna is running in between horses, but they've got Storm Valley to catch, and Tevin has a look between his legs. They have a clear advantage as they race toward the furlong pole. It's all Storm Valley in complete control, and now Tevin gets busy and uses the stick in the right hand. Storm Valley out in front. ZI in the distance. Now best of the rest, but it is Storm Valley inside the final 16, tiring just a little bit as ZI begins to make ground, but it's Oh, so late. Storm Valley cruising in to win by maybe 5 or 6. ZI is second. Soganga Jabuna is third. Print Quality is fourth. Crushing Power is fifth. We have claims in the first. Number 1, Print Quality, 1 submitted. Alfred Davidson for Z28. Alfred Davidson claims Print Quality for Z28. 18 claims submitted for number 5, Storm Valley, 2 void. Edward Walker for David A. Reed. Edward Walker claims Storm Valley for David A. Reed.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 5, Storm Valley, an 11-year-old Dark Bay horse by Stormcraft, That Girl by Alicius, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Winston Lewis, trained Colin Ferguson, the winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom Akil McKenzie. Second, number 9, ZI. Third, number 2, Sir Ganga Jamuna. Fourth, number 1, Print Quality. And fifth, number 6, Crushing Power. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11 and 3.
Zelazine refuses to race, came out, but left at the gate. In the Spirit came off slow and races at the back all alone as Mr. Linders and Storm Valley match early strides. Print Quality in the many colors racing near the rail as they're about to arrive at the half mile. So Ganga Jabuna now overtaking Print Quality. Crushing Power is there on the premises. ZI hidden from view racing out widest of them all. Just in behind those, the last hurrah and In the Spirit, not yet In the Spirit, and last of all. They make their way flashing past the 3 and come toward the 5/16th, and it is a Storm Valley and terrific Tevin Foster who dictate terms. They lead by maybe 5 lengths. Mr. Linders and ZI now teaming up to come in chase. So Ganga Jamuna is running in between horses, but they've got Storm Valley to catch, and Tevin has a look between his legs. They have a clear advantage as they race toward the furlong pole. It's all Storm Valley in complete control, and now Tevin gets busy and uses the stick in the right hand. Storm Valley out in front. ZI in the distance. Now best of the rest, but it is Storm Valley inside the final 16, tiring just a little bit as ZI begins to make ground, but it's oh so late. Storm Valley cruising in to win by maybe 5 or 6. ZI is second. So Ganga Jabuna is third. Print Quality is fourth. Crushing Power is fifth. Result of the first, now official horses to the testing barn. 5, Storm Valley, 9, ZI. 5 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Storm Valley, 262 to win, 142 to place. Second, 9, ZI, 132. Third, 2, Sir Ganga Jamuna, 526. Fourth, 1, Print Quality. Fifth, 6, Crushing Power. The Exacta, 408. Quinella, 410. Trifecta, 1,690. The Superfecta, 3,450. 7 high fives, $22,044 each. Splits 25-2, 51-1. They raised 5.5 furlongs in 111.3. The margins 4.5, 9 1/4.
So coming up in race number 2, that's where the play spot 8 starts. Play spot 8 as a jackpot bonus, nearly 600,000. And also starting there, the quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess or nearly 260,000. And on the mandatory payout on the simulcast schedule, mandatory payout later on at Charlestown, mandatory payout on the CT6, jackpot bonus carryover in excess $220,000. So jackpot bonuses Charlestown 220,000 plus. Gonna get about 3 million in the jackpot in the pool at Charlestown later on. CT6 Charlestown jackpot bonus in excess 220,000 and a projected pool a 3 million. That's my prediction. Get your bets on in race number 2. Nice betting contest again. Play spot 8. Nearly 600,000 the jackpot bonus. Quick 4. Just under 260,000.
Once again, reminding you, celebrate the Chinese or Lunar New Year with us at Caymanas Park 2025. That's the year of the snake. And this is on Saturday, February 1st. First post, 12 p.m. Dress code, Lucky Red. Prizes and surprises in store, Gongi Fat Joy. And just reminding you also, we have a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 tomorrow. Live horse racing at Caymanas Park. Millions to be won. Wager, watch and win on MBet. At Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations, island-wide. You don't want to miss out. Your attention, please, in today's second event, number 4, Crucial Alexia, now the mount of Shavon Townsend, replacing Shane Richardson, who is down. So Shavon Townsend rides for Crucial Alexia in the second, coming right up.
We're on to race number 2 here. And well, it's a two-horse betting race. Number 2, Sky is currently at 550. Decent support. There are only 5 runners, but number 5, Tiger Media, currently at $1.30. This one opened at $1.60 and is the big favorite in the tote and very, very, very well supported at the fixed odds windows, down to $1.30 from 160. And well, Tiger Media is actually the best back runner of the day. So won't spend too much more time on race number 2, as it's pretty much a two-horse betting race with Tiger Media being by far the better backed runner at the fixed odds windows. Looking a little bit later down on the program, race 3, Valley of Love, great support for that one. A plum, some good support for that one too, but Valley of Love is one of the better back runners of the day. That's in race number 3. In race 4, it's all shooter. In race 6, KP Choice is the one that the fixed odds punters are going for. In race, oh well, a little bit on power ranking as well, but KP Choice is the preferred one. In race 8, Bowmore, I'm getting quite a bit of support in race 8. And in race 9, quite a few getting support, but the main ones are Prince Dominic, opened at $15 down to $5, and of course Take a Punt, opened at $4 and is down to about $3.60 at the moment. So those are the ones later on in the program that are getting good support at the fixed odds window. So good luck here for race number 2. As I mentioned, Tiger Medat, best back runner at the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. Number 2, Sky Rizzy, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 4, Crucial Alexia, 52 or 115, the rider Shavon Townsend. 5, Tiger Amidat, 55.5 or 122. Wagering on a double event. Double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple available along with play spot 8 and quick 4. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 598,000. Quick 4, 259,000 plus. Having a look at the betting, the quick 4 is heading for 400,000 and the play spot 8, 600,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Valley makes it a hat-trick of wins, and that's under the care of Colin Ferguson, more popular known as Fergie, and that's Tevin Foster's first win for 2025. Storm Valley delivered the goods as expected, and that one went off your second choice at 8-5. Completing the exacta was ZI. The exacta returned 408. The Quinella Plus is a much $410,000 dividends there. Live ticket count on the regular 6 starts off with a high number of live tickets, 4,723, and the net pool there 6.46 million, and the Catch 9 starts off with a high live ticket count as well of 892 with 1.26 billion in that net pool. Race 2 is next. Place ball 8 and quick 4 start here. Small field of 5, they go a mile, and we have an overwhelming favorite in the form of Tiger Mead at number 5 at 1-9. Shana, let's ride in for Anthony Baba Newton and Stefan Ryan Singh. This one ran second last time out, beat by half length. The final loaded 128.347 furlongs. Gets a furlong along with the travel. Has worked well since 5.5 furlongs is 108.4 by 102.3. Tiger Meadat looks likely to come out on top. Sky Weezy has pace, 51 kilos for Tajay Suku. Tongue tie returned, figure taken off, the trip now mile, made all the running to win over 6.5 furlongs on the 7th of December, and Sky Weezy could have an uncontested lead here, and that's going to make him the one to catch. Number 1, Superior, 2 careers have come over with 5 furlongs straight distance, has run some useful races going around the bend, but is not a consistent sort. Runs a big race now, then he goes under the radar for a couple starts well, and then he pops up again. So let's see what he's going to do today. Blinkers taken off. Robert Haldane maintains a month for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer, owner, breeder Ian Roberts, 7-1 price for Superior. And number 4 is Crucial Alexia. Chased Uncle Dub and Equinox, going 5.5 furlongs on last. Now gets a mile to work with. 1 at 7 furlongs at nuns of 2 by 5.25 lengths. So she should very well be able to acquit herself well going a mile. Make it 5, 2, 1, and 4 in race number 2. Tiger Meadat to get the better of Sky Weezy, Superior, Crucial Alexia. Quick 4 pool approaches 400,000. Place with 8 pool approaches 600,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post. Race number 2. The play spot 8 approaching 700,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 700,000. And the play spot 8 jackpot bonus nearly 600,000. And the quick 4 approaching 450,000. The quick 4 pool approaching 450,000. Quick 4 jackpot bonus nearly 260,000. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up is very near, so hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wager. Superior, the first one in. Sky Rizzy, a Sweet Victory. Crucial Alexia to gate 5. And the firm choice, 1 to 9. Tiger Amidat to gate number 5. That's the one we wait on. Shane Ellis, Lawrence Fremantle. Ready for a start. 8 furlongs. Tiger Amidat, a bit skittish. That's the one we wait on. Tiger Amidat goes in. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. A Sweet Victory gets a good start. Superior rushing up right there to that Sky Rizzy. So Superior and Sky Rizzy share that lead. They're about 5 lengths or 6 lengths in front of Tiger Amidat. Then comes Sweet Victory and Crucial Alexia. They head toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is Sky Rizzy just on that lead. From right there to here comes Tiger Amidat very early today, and Tiger Amidat goes on right there in second. Right there in third, that's Superior. Racing in fourth, that's Crucial Alexia and Sweet Victory racing at the back. They pass the 5, and it is Sky Rizzy in front. Tiger Amidat relaxed in a second. Right there in third, and watching them, that is Superior. About 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Crucial Alexia, and another 6 before we come to Sweet Victory. They pass the 4, head toward the 3, and Tiger Amidat attacks Sky Rizzy. Tiger Amidat and Sky Rizzy coming to the 3. It's Tiger Amidat, Sky Rizzy. Tiger Amidat, just the leader. Shane Ellis looking all over the place. He's very confident. Tiger Amidat looks to have this one all won, but they still have 2 furlongs to go. It's Tiger Amidat right against the rail. That Sky Rizzy still there. Coming on the outside, that is Superior. Tiger Amidat in front. Superior trying to get to Tiger Amidat. Shane Ellis and Tiger Amidat rolling nicely. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Tiger Amidat still in front. And Tiger Amidat, I think this is all done. Shane Ellis, Tiger Amidat, Lawrence Fremantle, and for the newness, Tiger Amidat by about 7 lengths. Superior second, then comes Crucial Alexia, Sky Rizzy, and Sweet Victory back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Tiger Amidat. A fiver will be horsed by a Danish Dynaformer. Main asset by Giants Causeway. Bred Lakeland Farm Limited, owned Stefan Reinsing. The trainer is Anthony Baba Nunes. Anthony Baba Nunes, congratulations. Winning jockey, Canterman Shane Ellis. The groom, Stephen Smith. Second, number 1, Superior. Third, number 4, Crucial Alexia. And fourth, number 2, Sky Rizzy. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:43 and 1. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. A Sweet Victory gets a good start. Superior rushing up right there to that Sky Rizzy. So Superior and Sky Rizzy share that lead. They're about 5 lengths or 6 lengths in front of Tiger Amidat. Then comes Sweet Victory and Crucial Alexia. They head toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is Sky Rizzy just on that lead. From right there to here comes Tiger Amidat. Very early today, and Tiger Amidat goes on right there in second. Right there in third, that's Superior. Racing in fourth, that's Crucial Alexia and Sweet Victory racing at the back. They pass the 5, and it is Sky Rizzy in front. Tiger Amidat relaxed in a second. Right there in third, and watching them, that is Superior. About 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Crucial Alexia, and another 6 before we come to Sweet Victory. They pass the 4, head toward the 3, and Tiger Amidat attacks Sky Rizzy. Tiger Amidat and Sky Rizzy coming to the 3. It's Tiger Amidat, Sky Rizzy, Tiger Amidat, just the leader, Shane Ellis, looking all over the place. He's very confident. Tiger Amidat looks to have this one all won, but they still have 2 furlongs to go. It's Tiger Amidat right against the rail. That Sky Rizzy still there, coming on the outside. That is Superior. Tiger Amidat in front. Superior trying to get to Tiger Amidat. Shane Ellis and Tiger Amidat rolling nicely, coming to the furlong pole. It's Tiger Amidat still in front, and Tiger Amidat, I think this is all done. Shane Ellis, Tiger Amidat, Lawrence Fremantle, and for the Nunes, Tiger Amidat by about 7 lengths. Superior second, then comes Crucial Alexia, Sky Rizzy, and Sweet Victory back in fifth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Sky Rizzy, 5 Tiger Amidat. 2 and 5 go to be tested. Tiger Amidat 124 to win, 108 to place. Second one Superior 190. A third 4 Crucial Alexia. Fourth 2 Sky Rizzy. A double event 390. Exacta 199. A trifecta 340. The splits 26-1, 50 and 3. 116-4, a mile raced in 143-1. The margins are huge, 11 and a quarter by 4 and a half.
So this is race number 3. This is where the early 5 starts. Early 5-star starts right here. An early 5-star pool approaching 500,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And just repeating the mandatory payouts. Later on this evening on simulcast at Charlestown, mandatory payout on the CT6, 220,000 plus. And my prediction, I could be wrong, should get nearly $3 million in the CT6 at Charlestown, everybody's favorite track. That's the Charlestown CT6, one of the favorite tracks of the punters, simulcast wagerers, and everybody else. And tomorrow, Reggae 6 time. It's Reggae 6. Today we start nearly $10 million if Reggae 6 not called today. And some people telling me that there's a lot of bankers on the card. And we just saw one with the Cantaman Shane Ellis on Tiger Avidat. So looks as though we might be in for a massive jackpot bonus carryover tomorrow. I'm predicting 13 million in the kitty tomorrow. And if 13 million is there, we could see $30 million. Some people might say it's a stress, but it could be a reality. Get your wagers on here in race number 3. Early 5-star approaching 500,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up, fillies and mares only. The distance 1,000 or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Miss Cooper's Land, make the weight 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 3, Secret Mission, 51.5, 114. 5, Lagertha, 54.5, 120. 7, Undeclared War, 53.5, 118. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, early 5-star. Begins here. The early 5-star heading for 500,000, the rolling triple 300,000. 0 on the board, get your wagers on. We have a rider change in the fifth event. Number 1, Electrode. Make the rider Richard Henry. Richard Henry replaces Shane Richardson. He's down on number 1, Electrode in the fifth event. So race 5, number 1, Electrode, Richard Henry. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the big favorite Tiger Medat. 1-5 for Shane the Canterman Allison, Anthony Baba Nunes, and owner Stefan Ryan saying Tiger Medat comes good in the second event. That's his second win, going the distance of 1 mile. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 4,537 with over 6 million in that net pool, and we have 795 live tickets on the catch line. Over 1.26 million is in that net pool. It's time for early 5-star, minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,000 meters straight. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-old fillies and mares. The purse is 730,000. Top selection goes to number 6, Lady Sarah Suter, 2-time champion apprentice O'Shane Nugent, right for trainer Future Richards, also known as Treddy. Lady Sarah Suter, runner-up her last 4 races, and she has been having problems negotiating the bends. No bends to negotiate today. 5 furlong straight the trip. From a good break, look for Lady Sarah Suter to be a hard 1 to the 9 today. 1-5. The howling favorite, Lady Sarah Suter. Number 4, Aplomb, gets 7-2. Last race on the 6th of October. Showed some pace that day before fading badly behind She's Adorable, Himaya, and Another Mission. Comes off the break, nice refreshing by Tenzin Chung. Matthew Bennett picks up the mouth, tongue tie now fitted. The trip reduced to 5 furlong straight. Look for Aplomb to acquit herself well here. And she's getting fair support to the market at 7-2. Number 7, Undeclared War, gets 29-1. Not much attention here. 4th of the last 3 outings. And could earn a share once again. Roman Appear rides a Cashbird Kiwasing. And number 2, Valley of Love, 7-2 the price. Roger Hugh ride for Philip Elliott. 3rd, 2 of the last 3 outings. Has been there or thereabouts, but not necessarily the type that has proven to be a 5 furlong straight type of horse. But in the small lineup, look for Valley of Love to be somewhere thereabouts for a fairly good share of the $730,000 purse. Got to go 6-4-7-2. Lady Sarah Suter to get a bit of aplomb. Undeclared War and Valley of Love. Early 5-star pool approaching 500,000. Remember last race day we had 2 single winners of the 5-star. Early 5-star 1.5 million in dividends, and late 5-star 800,000 plus in dividends there. Best of luck. Race 3 comes up now.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is the early five star approaching in excess 500,000. So we could approach 600,000. They're approaching the gate. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. And just reminding you of the mandatory payouts on Simulcast and the live racing at Caymanas Park. Later on this evening, it's at Charlestown, a mandatory payout on the CT6. Mandatory payout on the CT6. And the CT6 pools are normally a very, very big pools. And we have a mandatory payout this evening. Jackpot bonus carryover. That's the jackpot bonus. Single winner bonus converted to a jackpot bonus carryover. Excess 220,000. So we're expecting a massive pool at Charlestown later on at CT6. That's a big six. And tomorrow here at Caymanas Park, second day of the two-day carnival. Live racing at Caymanas Park. We started the Reggae 6, nearly 10 million. And looking at the sequence, we might not have a unique ticket today. We could be looking at 13 million in the kitty for the jackpot bonus carryover on the Reggae 6 tomorrow. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. Runners at the post. This is race number 3. Early 5-star approaching 600,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on.
Your attention, please. Trainer Adrian Prince has to go now to the storage room. Adrian Prince, you are wanted in the storage room. Front of the gates closed. They're preparing to load. The early 5-star on its way to 700,000. The rolling triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up. About to begin. Number 3, Secret Mission. Tongue tie coming loose. Permission granted for Secret Mission to race in the third event. So Secret Mission will be a runner minus the tongue tie. Horses loading. First one in Miss Cooper's Land. Valley of Love will be next. Secret Mission coming into 3. A Plum should be next at 4. A Plum is in. Lagertha will load at 5. 2 to 5 favorite. Lady Sarasota comes into 6. O'Shane Nugent riding. One to load. Undeclared War. Undeclared War is in. Field in line for the third. The third of 9. 5 furlongs straight, they're off. Secret Mission races in the pink in the center. On the far side, a Valley of Love and Miss Cooper's Land match strides. A Plum begins to tack across to this near side. Lady Sarasota is right against the fence as they make their way now, covering the first furlong and a half. A Plum and Lady Sarasota. That's where the race is at the moment. Undeclared War shaken up for more run. On the far side, asked to make ground too. That's Miss Cooper's Land and Richie Shakes. But they drive now toward the final quarter, and the war continues under the stand fence. Lady Sarasota and A Plum. A Plum just the leader from Lady Sarasota now trying to eat into it. On the far side, Miss Cooper's Land. Valley of Love in the red sleeve shaken hard along with Undeclared War. But this A Plum now begins to move away from them. They leave the furlong pole behind. It is A Plum and Matthew Bennett. They're in control. Lady Sarasota racing best of the rest in second, but it's all A Plum. A Plum coming away for an effortless victory in the end. Wins by maybe 6 over Lady Sarasota. Could be Miss Cooper's Land just in front of Valley of Love. Then Undeclared War back in 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, a plum, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Western Warrior, Truly Trudy by Kit Alpha, Red Solid Growth Farms Limited, on Orville Hopkins, trained Tenson Chung, the winning rider, Matthew Bennett, the groom, Warren Maxwell, second. Number 6, Lady Sarasota, third, number 1, Miss Cooper's Land, and the fourth, number 2, Valley of Love. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 3.
The third of 9. 5 furlongs straight, they're off. Secret Mission races in the pink in the center. On the far side, a Valley of Love and Miss Cooper's Land match strides. A plum begins to tack across to this near side. Lady Sarasota is right against the fence as they make their way now, covering the first furlong and a half. A plum and Lady Sarasota. That's where the race is at the moment. Undeclared war shaken up for more run. On the far side, asked to make ground too. That's Miss Cooper's Land and Richie Shakes. But they drive now toward the final quarter, and the war continues under the stand fence. Lady Sarasota and a plum. A plum just the leader from Lady Sarasota now trying to eat into it. On the far side, Miss Cooper's Land. Valley of Love in the red sleeve shaken hard along with Undeclared War. But this Plum now begins to move away from them. They leave the furlong pole behind. It is Plum and Matthew Bennett. They're in control. Lady Sarasota racing best of the rest in second, but it's all Plum. Plum coming away for an effortless victory in the end. Wins by maybe 6 over Lady Sarasota. Could be Miss Cooper's Land just in front of Valley of Love. Then Undeclared War back in 5th. Letting you know that Jermaine Lewis is down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Jermaine Lewis, please make other arrangements and contact the steward. So Jermaine Lewis down. O'Shane Nugent wanted in the steward's room. Jockey O'Shane Nugent, please go now to the steward's room. The third event, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Miss Cooper's Land. 4, Plum. 1 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Plum, 386 to win, 116 to place. The second 6, Lady Sarasota, 105. The third 1, Miss Cooper's Land, 126. Fourth 2, Valley of Love. The double event, 508. Exacta, 445. Trifecta, 1048. The 370 triples, 1615. Splits, 24-1, 48-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101.3, margins 5.5, 3 3/4.
So on your screens, the third place photo for the third place here in race number 3. Miss Cooper's Land, just getting there ahead of Valley of Love. So that's the third place sprint on your screens. So this is race number 4 where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 already approaching $5 million. Twilight 6 approaching $5 million. And on simulcast, the Pegasus World Cup Invitational, race number 13 at Gulfstream today. So we have the big races from Gulfstream today. And race number 13, that's the Pegasus World Cup Invitational for the simulcast players and everybody else. Right here at Caymanas Park, the Twilight 6 approaching $5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on.
We're on to race number 4. And Lucy in the Sky is at 5 to 2 in the total. Decent support for Lucy in the Sky. Actually, there are only 2 horses that are being bet into it. Lucy in the Sky is one of them. Strangely enough, the General at $4 is not one of them. Not much support at the fixed odds winners for the General at all, but it is number 6 Shooting Star, who's been absolutely hammered. This one opened at 210 and it's been beaten all the way down to $1.50. It's by far the best back runner in the race. That's number 6 Shooting Star is 1 to 9 favorite in the tote. And as I mentioned, opened at 210 at the fixed odds winners and has just been absolutely bet all the way down to $1.50. So number 6 Shooting Star, that's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 4, and good luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Golden Lawyer, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 7, Town Star, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. The Twilight 6 is heading for 6 million. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post. Hurry, place your bets.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 4 where the Twilight 6 begins, and nearly $6 million in the Twilight 6. Just under $6 million in the Twilight 6, rolling triple, on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post. And well worth mentioning, repeating, that's the mandatory payout at Charlestown later on, and a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 tomorrow. Started the day with nearly $10 million. And my prediction, I could be wrong, 13 million plus should be the jackpot bonus for tomorrow. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post. This is the Twilight 6.
Aplomb turns up in vast improved fashion and makes all the running, getting the job done over Lady Sarsuto is second once again. That's her 5th consecutive runner-up effort. So she has proven to be a bridesmaid so far. Exacta return 445, trifecta 1048. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,250. Over 6.4 billion is in that net pool, and the Catch 9 live ticket count down to 150 with over 1.26 billion in that net pool. It's time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed to have 3.5 billion already, approaching 6 million wagered in the Twilight 6. Let's take a look at the fourth. Top choice is number 6, Shooting Star. Trevor Simpson OD rides for Paul Swaby and Michael Edwards, owner breeder. This one has been well bet on all 5 career stars to date. 1 to 5 today, even heavier the tote, and this one is expected to get the job done. Number 2, Lucy in the Sky gets 2 to 1. Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, and this filly has been thereabouts. 2 of the last 4 has been runner-up. The other 2 outings, she finished in 5th. Her only career win came at 3 furlong straight as a 2-year-old, so it's been a long while since Lucy in the Sky has gotten the job done. She should be able to acquit herself well here, and she's going to get the second choice. The general, number 3, champion Jockey Radish Roman ride for Gil Sobrati, 4 to 1 in a new flash in the betting. Run-up last time out, beaten by a wide margin behind Titan Tempo. Cuts back in distance to 7 furlongs. Look for the general to be hunting the leaders inside the final 2 furlongs. And number 4, Seaplane, should also be coming on from off the pace, 16 to 1 price. Charlotte Budai riding from Gordon Lewis. Make it 6-2-3-4 in the 4th. Shooting Star to get the better of Lucy in the Sky, the general, and Seaplane. Twilight 6 pool, 6.3 million wager, triple approaching 600,000. Best of luck.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Golden Lawyer. Lucy in the Sky is next. As the runners are loading, nearly 7 million in the Twilight 6. The general loads at 3. A Seaplane could be next at 4, 7 furlong the trip. Wicked Cassie lining up for 5. Wicked Cassie goes in. The 2 from the Patrick Lynch stables. Wicked Cassie goes in. Town Star into 7. And the final one, Shooting Star, to load at 6. 7 furlong the trip. Ready for a start. This is race number 4. Best of luck with your Twilight 6. They're off and racing, not a bad line, as rushing through that is Lucy in the Sky. So Lucy in the Sky rushes through for that lead. Town Star is right there too. Rushing up on the inside, that is Golden Lawyer. So Golden Lawyer and Lucy in the Sky. Shooting Star is right there in third, just about 4 lengths before we come to the general. Right on the inside, that is Seaplane. Just on the outside of Seaplane, that's Wicked Cassie and Town Star racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it is Golden Lawyer from Lucy in the Sky. Right there too, and coming on into third, that Shooting Star, 5 lengths away before we come to the general. Then comes a Seaplane, just behind the Seaplane, about 3 lengths behind Seaplane. That's Wicked Cassie, and racing at the back of the field, that is Town Star there. Coming into the lane shortly, and it is Lucy in the Sky in front. Lucy in the Sky, here comes rushing down on the inside. That is Shooting Star. Shooting Star on the inside. Lucy in the Sky on the outside. Shooting Star, just the leader from Lucy in the Sky. It's Shooting Star in front on the Trevor Simpson OD coming to the furlong pole and looks to be traveling nicely. It's Shooting Star in front, and Shooting Star looks to have this one in total control, and Trevor is in relaxed mode. Shooting Star beating Lucy in the Sky. Then comes the general. Got tied for 4th. Could be Golden Lawyer just ahead of Seaplane. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6, Shooting Star, a 4-year-old Bay Colt by Tapiture, a Diffuse Nebula by Candy Ride, Bert Michael Edwards, owned Michael Edwards, the winning trainer, Paul Swaby, winning rider, Trevor Simpson OD, on an armchair ride, the winning groom, Franklin Thomas. Second, number 2, Lucy in the Sky. Third, number 3, The General. Fourth, number 1, Golden Lawyer. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 2. Racing. Bad line as rushing through that is Lucy in the Sky. So Lucy in the Sky rushes through for that lead. Town Star is right there too. Rushing up on the inside, that is Golden Lawyer. So Golden Lawyer and Lucy in the Sky. Shooting Star is right there in third, just about 4 lengths before we come to the general. Right on the inside, that is Seaplane. Just on the outside of Seaplane, that's Wicked Cassie and Town Star racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it is Golden Lawyer from Lucy in the Sky. Right there too, and coming on into third, that Shooting Star, 5 lengths away before we come to the general. Then comes a Seaplane, just behind the Seaplane, about 3 lengths behind Seaplane. That's Wicked Cassie, and racing at the back of the field, that is Town Star there. Coming into the lane shortly, and it is Lucy in the Sky in front. Lucy in the Sky, here comes rushing down on the inside. That is Shooting Star. Shooting Star on the inside. Lucy in the Sky on the outside. Shooting Star, just the leader from Lucy in the Sky, Shooting Star in front on the Trevor Simpson OD coming to the furlong pole and looks to be traveling nicely. It's Shooting Star in front, and Shooting Star looks to have this one in total control, and Trevor is in relaxed mode. Shooting Star beating Lucy in the Sky. Then comes the general. Got tight for fourth. Could be Golden Lawyer just ahead of Seaplane.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Golden Lawyer. 6, Shooting Star. 1 and 6 go to be tested. Shooting Star, 140 to win, 105 to place. A second 2, Lucy in the Sky, 105. A third 3, The General, also 105. Fourth 1, Golden Lawyer. The double 366. Exacta 253. Trifecta 110. 345 triples 655. Splits 24-4, 48-4, 114-4. They raced 7 furlongs in 128-2. The margins 3.5 by 4.5. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. In today's ninth race, number 10, Shashamani Dance. Now the mount of Richie Shakes. Richie Shakes replaces Jermaine Lewis on number 10, Shashamani Dance, in the ninth event. Celebrate the Chinese Lunar New Year with us at Caymanas Park. It's 2025 and that is the year of the snake. Saturday, February 1st. First post, 12 p.m. Dress code, Lucky Red. Prizes and surprises in store, Gongi, Fat Joy. And just reminding you that we have a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 tomorrow. Millions to be won. Wager, watch and win on MBet at Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations island-wide. Doesn't suit you to miss out.
So this is where the late five-star begins. Late five-star already approaching 600,000, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And in the theme of the mandatory payout, we have one later on at Charlestown on Samuel Cost. Later on at Charlestown, paying out the CT6, we have a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 220,000, and that should fetch a very nice pool. Normally, we do not need a pool or a carryover or a jackpot bonus to get a nice pool at Charlestown. And today, mandatory payout, paying out everything at Charlestown on the CT6 in excess 220,000. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. And as Brian just mentioned, Reggae 6 tomorrow. So mandatory payout once again. Starting the day with nearly $10 million. And should this see multiple winners, no unique ticket, I'm expecting nearly $13 million the jackpot bonus carryover for tomorrow to fetch a massive Reggae 6 pool for tomorrow. So Charlestown later on, Caymanas Park Reggae 6 tomorrow. Get your bets on here in race number 5. Late 5-star on its way to 600,000. Rolling triple approaching 300,000.
And we're on to race number 5, and we have a big favorite. Well, it's 3 to 5 in the total, but number 1 Electrode currently at $2. He opened at $2.50, and he's been taking just an absolute ton of money from the one draw and the layoff. But that's number 1 Electrode at $2, by far the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. However, there are quite a few others that are taking some support, but nowhere to the degree of number 1 Electrode. So how about number 4 Charming Sound currently at $4? 7 Glittering Star at $14, that's a nice price. And number 10 Okoye Warrior currently at $8.50. This one taking, we opened at 10 down to $8.50, but he's taking some good money as well. But none of these are taking nowhere near the amount of money that number 1 Electrode is. He's your 4 to 5 favorite, and he is by far also the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. So good luck for race number 5.
So the runners are still in the paddock waiting for the riders up, for the runners to come out on the track. Late 5-star on its way to 700,000. So a nice 5-star pool building. It's approaching 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on here in race number 5. It's the late 5-star time and a nice triple to boot. And still repeating, or well worth repeating, that's the mandatory payout later on at Charlestown, the CT6 mandatory payout. And for the simulcast players, I know you're not complaining. We had a lot of mandatory payouts this week, and it continues today. Charlestown mandatory payout on the CT6. Got a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 220,000. And for tomorrow at Caymanas Park, mandatory payout continues. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Today we start nearly 10 million. And sequence running for multiple winners so far. And nothing out of the ordinary. So we should see a jackpot bonus nearly 13 million or in excess 13 million for tomorrow. The Reggae 6 That's for tomorrow. Charlestown tonight. Samuel Cost. Mandatory payout. CT6. Get your bets on here at Caymanas Park as the runners are parading in the paddock. Riders up will begin shortly.
Horses take the track for the fifth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up maidens the distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Electrode, 52 kilos or 115 pounds, make the rider Richard Henry. 2, Sicario Man, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 6, He Stands Alone, 49.5 or 109. 8, A Beautiful Moon, 48.5 or 107. 9, Xylophonic Steel, 53 or 117. 10, Okoye Warrior, 50.5 or 111 pounds. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. Late 5 star on its way to a million, Rolling Triple heading for 400,000. And the High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 5, the late 5 star, well on its way to a million. Late 5 star heading to 900,000. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. We also have High 5 wagering. High 5 wagering approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. Here in race number 5, Caymanas. Late 5 star heading to 900,000. Well on its way to a million. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. High 5 on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on.
So Shooting Star gets the job done in race number 4 with our former 5-time champion jockey Trevor Slicer Simpson OD in the saddle. For trainer Paul Swaby and owner breeder Michael Edwards. No problems there for Shooting Star in the 4th. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,168 with over 6.476 billion in the net pool. We have 132 live tickets on the Catch 9 over 1.26 billion in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with a high ticket count as well, 3,221 with over 4.9 million in the net pool. It's time for the start of the late 5-star, and we have a field of 11. They go 800 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for 5 years and up, nuns of 2 and imported maidens. Your favorite is number 1, Electrode, coming off a near 2-year break. Half brother, the former top flight sprinter. Patriarch won easily on debut on the 8th of April 2023 by 6 3/4 lengths in a minute and 4/5, going 5 furlongs straight. Second outing came 3 weeks later when a runner-up behind Ability in 1:12.4 for 6 furlongs. Not seen since 21 months ago. So if he reports anywhere near himself, he'll win. Number 3, Mr. Wonderful has speed as well. Cuts back from 5 round to 4 furlongs straight. He should be in the thick of things on the road to go. Only in what is riding for trainer Ricardo Brown. Number 11, Waterman John, 1 and 11. Going a mile though on the 7th of September. Not necessarily proven at trips such as 4 furlongs straight, but did run 5th, going 5 straight August last year. From the south side post, look for Waterman John to acquit himself well. And number 4 is Charming Sound. Samantha Fetcher ride for trader 10 Cent Chung. 10 Cent Chung looks for a double. Had a nice win with aplomb in race number 3. Matthew Bennett was aboard that one. Samantha Fetcher picks up the mount aboard Charming Sound. 5-2 for Charming Sound, who won very easily, going 5 furlongs straight October 2023. Releasing the main certificate by 9 lengths. Since then, her most recent outing has been a signal of a return to form. Thor by 7 3/4 behind Papa Gray and Power for Highness. Make it 1-3-11-4 in the 5th event. Electrode over Mr. Wonderful, Waterman John, Charming Sound. Late 5-star pool, 850,000 wager, triple 400,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Your attention, please, in today's 7th event, number 1, Wall Street Trader. The equipment, blinkers, tongue tie, figure 8, and Lasix. So Wall Street Trader goes in blinkers with the tongue tie, the figure 8, and Lasix.
Nearly $1 million now in the late 5-star. Late 5-star on its way to $1 million as the runners are at the post. So hurry and make your wagers. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Nearly 300,000 in your high 5 pool. So a late 5-star, close to $1 million. Get your bets on in the late 5-star. Rolling triple. Very nice rolling triple. That's approaching 500,000 and the high 5 on its way to 300,000. They'll be closing the front of the gates shortly. Get your bets on. Don't forget we have the Pegasus World Cup Invitational at Gulfstream Park, race number 13 on our simulcast schedule. And that's just a fraction of the action we have for you on the simulcast. Later on this evening, Charlestown, mandatory payout on the CT6, 220,000 plus. That's already in the kitty. Mandatory payout today at Charlestown. We're paying out everything on the CT6. Get your bets on here at Caymanas Park. Runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates momentarily. They're closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. They're closing up for the loading up. So hurry and make your wagers. Nearly $1 million in the late 5-star. And the front of the gates are being closed. Just nearly 500,000 in the rolling triple. Just under 300,000 in your high five pool. So make sure you have a late 5-star ticket in hand. What about the triple? Make sure you have one too. Get your bets on. Closing up for the loading process.
High five wagering on its way to $350,000 as we await loading up to begin. The late 5-star hitting for 1.1 million and the rolling triple 600,000. Get your wagers on any moment now. They will begin to load for this, the 5th event. Horse is now loading. This is the 5th. 800 meters or a half a mile straight. Mr. Wonderful is in. He stands alone, joins at 6. The late 5-star now heading for 1.2 million. Uncle Sil is in at 5. Beautiful Moon joins them. So loading up underway, get your wagers on. Don't be left out. Xylophonic Steel could be next. Goes in at 8. Okoye Warrior is in at 10. Charming Sound coming in to 4. Sicario Man is in at 2. Not many left to load. Waterman John coming into 11. We wait on the favorite Electrode to load at 1. Glittering Star riderless at the moment to load at 7. So they keep spinning Glittering Star around as the front of gates 1 and 7 are open. So just 2 to load. So they keep up fighting with this Glittering Star. Glittering Star now in. Waiting on the favorite, Electrode. Electrode is in. A half a mile straight. This is the 5th. They're off. Electrode breaks hanging a bit to the left but straightened out. Charming Sound is in the center. Mr. Wonderful in the red cap more toward the far side. Waterman John is racing nearest to us, just in behind Okoye Warrior, as they sort themselves out and come running toward us. They're spread right across the track. Electrode is over on the far side. Waterman John with us. Okoye Warrior is right there too. As they run away now inside the last quarter, Electrode out in front, Okoye Warrior now throwing down the challenge, and these two match strides could be Okoye Warrior just the leader, and Okoye Warrior now shows on that lead. Electrode left back in second. It's Okoye Warrior running away from them in the end. Okoye Warrior and Dick Cardenas win by maybe 4 over Electrode. Waterman John is third. Charming Sound is next. He stands alone, is back in fifth. In today's 7th race, make the rider of number 1 Wall Street Trader, Shavon Townsend. Shavon Townsend rides 1 Wall Street Trader in the 7th event.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 10, Okoye Warrior. 5-year-old Chestnut Mare by Soul Warrior. Lady in Gold by War Marshal. Bred Aston Marsh. Own Donovan Macau. Train Randall Scott, the winning rider. Dick Cardenas, the groom Delroy Shaw, second. Number 1, Electrode. Third, number 11, Waterman John, fourth. Number 4, Charming Sound, and a fifth. Number 6, He Stands Alone. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 47 and 2.
They're off. Electrode breaks hanging a bit to the left but straightened out. Charming Sound is in the center. Mr. Wonderful in the red cap more toward the far side. Waterman John is racing nearest to us, just in behind Okoye Warrior, as they sort themselves out and come running toward us. They're spread right across the track. Electrode is over on the far side. Waterman John with us. Okoye Warrior is right there too. As they run away now inside the last quarter, Electrode out in front, Okoye Warrior now throwing down the challenge, and these two match strides could be Okoye Warrior just the leader, and Okoye Warrior now shows on that lead. Electrode left back in second. It's Okoye Warrior running away from them in the end. Okoye Warrior and Dick Cardenas win by maybe 4 over Electrode. Waterman John is third. Charming Sound is next. He Stands Alone is back in fifth. Your attention, please, in today's sixth race, number 4, Jaguar, now the mount of Samantha Fletcher. Samantha Fletcher rides 4 Jaguar, race 6 coming up. Result of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 10, Okoye Warrior. 11, Waterman John. 10 and 11 both go to the testing barn. Okoye Warrior, 1,070 to win, 218 to place. A second one, Electrode, 142. Third 11, Waterman John, 178. Fourth 4, Charming Sound. Fifth 6, He Stands Alone. The double, 2,406. Exacta, 2,259. Quinella, 986. Trifecta, 5,412. Superfecta, 5,115. High five, 3 winners, 64,501 each. 31 triples, 6,336. Quick 4, 33 winners, 7,576. Single winner bonus in the quick 4, $304,409.74. The split, 24-1, the final time for a half-mile straight, 47-2, the margins 3.5 by a neck.
And we're on to race number 6 and a nice big field of 12, and this is definitely the most competitive betting race thus far on the card. So quite a few runners are taking money here. Number 2, Rejected Raja at $5, very good support. Number 5, Bugatti, well back at $12. And there's Rambling Rose at 16, good support as well. And even number 11, Brompton Alex at 15. Quite a few are getting good support at good prices. However, the bigger support is going for number 6, KP Choice, currently at $5, and the best back runner in the race is actually number 9, Power Ranking, currently at $3. Power Ranking is your 8 to 5 favorite in the tote, and Power Ranking is the best back runner at the fixed odds window. Good support as well for number 12, Posing, already currently at $5. So quite a few are getting good support, but the best supported runners at the fixed odds windows are number 9, Power Ranking, the best back runner, and then KP Choice and number 12, Posing, are ready. So that's the story from the fixed odds windows here for race number 6, a very competitive one. And remember, if you can't necessarily find a winner, there are a lot of lovely prices. If you can find a horse to place, that will finish in the top 3. Good luck for race number 6.
A number 9 Power Ranking takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Queen's Anne. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 4, Jaguar. Samantha Fletcher the rider. 5, Bugatti. 52 kilos, 115 pounds. 8, Exotic Light. 52.5, 116 pounds. 9, Power Ranking the same, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, along with Rolling Triple. This is where the Strike 4 begins, single winner bonus in excess $1,465,000. Strike 4 almost at $1 million. Rolling Triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on.
Okoye were upsets the apple cart at odds of 9 to 1. The Wilder Coyote Dick Cardenas riding for turn the Randolph Scott. Only her third start, and she has 2 wins, so she really had a lot of scope to improve. One on debut, and ran evenly second time out and gets a comfortable enough victory at 9 to 1. Runner-up was Electrode coming off that 21-month break. Certainly will report fitter when next in town. We'll make a note of that one. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming into the cash out leg. It's down 193 with 6.4 million plus in that net pool. And the catch 9 is down to 16 live tickets, 1.26 million in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 now down to 492 live tickets with over 4.9 million in that net pool. It's time to start the Strike 4 minimum guarantee period of $500,000 over 1.465 million. In that jackpot, it's for the claiming level, 1 million down to 800,000. They go 1,000 meters straight. Top selection is number 6, KP Charles. Robert Haldane for Fernando Geddes. This one has proven to be quite capable at the $1 million level. 1-3 starts back by Shorthead beating Paul Rankin. Paul Rankin is here, drawn post 9. So it's going to be a rematch between KP Choice and Paul Rankin. Paul Rankin has Rishi Shakes in the saddle once again for Lawrence Mantle. Won all the way last time, about over 64 runs. Made all the running, beating Bird and Valor and Whiskey. Reverts to the straight and was second by Shorthead in that 23rd of November race, beaten by KP Choice. So look for a close matchup once again between these two. Towards the outside, posing already. Shaped well last time out, running at the $1.5 million level. Beaten by sensational move, Milos and KP Choice. Prompted the issue at the half mile, third by a neck. Came to the quarter pole, third by 3.5. Third by 6.25 at the furlong pole before weakening to finish fifth by 9.5 lengths. Gets the perfect outside post in a field of 12 at 1,000 meters straight. Lars Allen maintains a mount for trainer Hard Bogues and owner Dean Cooper. Posing already looked well presented. And number 4 is Jaguar. This one has speed. 30-1 for Jaguar. Led for 3 furlongs last time out, beaten by KP Choice and Paul Rankin. So is it a rematch with those two horses? Big price there for Jaguar. Make it 6, 9, 12, and 4. My order of preference in race 6, KP Choice to get the better of Paul Rankin. Posing already. Jaguar. Strike for a pool, 1.2 million wagered. Your triple is at 400,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 6 where the strike 4 begins, and strike 4 pool in excess 1.5 million, heading to 1.6 million. Rolling triple approaching 500,000. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Strike 4 approaching $2 million. The strike 4 approaching $2 million as the runners have arrived at the post. Rolling triple on its way to 650,000 and getting close to 300,000 in the high five pool. So the runners are at the post and the strike 4 pool on its way to $2 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.4 million. Get your bets on. Closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Get your bets on. Nearly $2 million in the strike 4 pool. 1.4 plus. That's the jackpot bonus. Rolling triple approaching 650,000, nearly 300,000 in the high five pool. So the loading up will begin shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. High five pool approaching 350,000. High five pool approaching 350,000 and nearly $2 million in the strike 4 pool. Approaching 700,000. That's the rolling triple. As the runners are getting set to load, the front of the gates are closed. So make sure you have a strike 4 ticket in hand. Nearly 2 million. 1.9 plus million and climbing fast too. So hurry and make your wagers. Loading up. It's about to begin. $2 million. $2 million in climbing. That's where the strike 4 is at. $2 million in climbing. As the runners are loading, Eagle 1, the first one to load. Horses loading. Last chance to wager. Rejected Roger in gate 2. So very last chance to get a ticket on the strike 4. Very attractive pool this. Excess $2 million. Jaguar loads at 4. Bugatti in at 5. Nearly 700,000 in the rolling triple. High 5, close to 350,000. Exotic light. Loads at 8. Gate 11 is open. Brompton Alex. That's the one they work on. Brompton Alex looks to be in. Queen's Anne. Lows at 3. KP Choice into 6. Power ranking. It's to 9. The 2-to-1 favorite, so this is a good betting contest. 2-to-1 favorite. Uncle Nub in at 10. Rambling Rose. Those at 7. So posing already is in. Looks as though we have a line 5 furlongs straight the trip, and we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. Uncle Nub gets a good start on the near side, right in the middle. That is KP Choice dictating terms. Right there too, that's Rambling Rose. Uncle Nub is right in the picture, right under the stand fence. That's posing already over in the middle. Jaguar leads that group along with Bugatti. Over on the far side, that is Rejected Roger. They come spread right across the track. Rambling Rose right there to Uncle Nub. Uncle Nub showing prominently along with Rambling Rose right there too. That is opposing already. KP Choice is in the middle. Bugatti is right there too. They're coming out to the chute, coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is making the run. Is KP Choice, looks to have the lead. From here comes Uncle Nub. It's KP Choice. Uncle Nub, KP Choice looks to have the lead. Uncle Nub coming up on the inside, on the far side. That here comes the Power Ranking. It's very tight between Power Ranking and KP Choice. That is also tight for third between Uncle Nub and Posing Already.
We have claims, we have claims. Number 2, Rejected Raja, 1 claim submitted. Michael Kane for the Seeker. Michael Kane claims Rejected Raja for owners of the Seeker. There were 4 claims submitted for number 6, KP Choice. Greg Fennell for Colshire Limited. Greg Fennell claims KP Choice for Colshire Limited. 3 claims submitted for number 9, Power Ranking. Michael Marlowe for New Blue Limited. Michael Marlowe claims Power Ranking for New Blue Limited. There were 2 claims submitted for number 12, Posing Already, both void.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6 KP Choice, a 6-year-old bay horse by an seat, dropped them by Stormcraft, bred Leroy Aiken and Ryan Montague, own Richard White, train Fernando Geddes, winning rider the hard ball Robert Hallidine, the groom Linford Marshall second, number 9 Power Ranking, a third number 10 Uncle Nub fourth, number 12 Posing Already, and a fifth number 5 Bugatti. Final time for 5 furlong straight, a zippy 59 and 1. And coming up on your screen, it will be the win photo. Number 6 to the near side, that's KP Choice, getting the better of Power Ranking. Very close, very tight photo. KP Choice beating Power Ranking. On the near side, right in the middle, that is KP Choice dictating terms. Right there too, that's Rambling Rose. Uncle Nub is right in the picture, right under the stand fence. That's Posing Already over in the middle. Jaguar leads that group along with Bugatti. Over on the far side, that is Rejected Roger. They come spread right across the track. Rambling Rose right there to Uncle Nub. Uncle Nub showing prominently along with Rambling Rose right there too. That is Posing Already. KP Choice is in the middle. Bugatti is right there too. They're coming out to the chute, coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is making the run is KP Choice. Looks to have the lead. From here comes Uncle Nub. It's KP Choice. Uncle Nub, KP Choice looks to have the lead. Uncle Nub coming up on the inside, on the far side. That here comes the Power Ranking. It's very tight between Power Ranking and KP Choice. That is also tight for third between Uncle Nub and Posing Already.
Your attention, please. Jockey Aaron Shatry asked to go now to the storage room. Aaron Shatry, you are wanted in the storage room. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Jaguar, 6 KP Choice. 4 and 6 both go to the testing barn. KP Choice, 396 to win, 166 to place. A second 9, Power Ranking, 166. The third 10, Uncle Nub, 900. Fourth 12, Posing Already. Fifth 5, Bugatti. The W event, 13,752. Exacta, 585. Quinella, 466. Trifecta, 11,540. The Superfecta, 38,639. 2 high fives, 98,512. 181 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving $25,022, and the single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 to become a carryover tomorrow in the mandatory payout, $11,795,290.77. Splits a 23-1, 46. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 59-1. The margins are nose by 1.5. The triple had 46 winners at 7,521.
So KP Charles gets the job done by the narrowest of margins and knows Robert Haldy riding there for Fernando Geddes, just getting the better of Paul Rankin, and that's the way they came back on the 23rd of November last season as well. And that's the event I pointed to when giving the selections as KP Charles to get the better of Paul Rankin. So KP Charles does indeed get the better of Paul Rankin once again. The exacta they returned 585. The Quinella Plus is a must, 466. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $25,022 each. It's now on to mandatory payout Sunday, and we have $11.795 million in that jackpot automatically converted to a carryover. It's going to be mandatory mania Reggae 6 Sunday tomorrow. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
Saganga Jamuna is running in between horses, but they've got Storm Valley to catch, and Tevin has a look between his legs. They have a clear advantage as they race toward the furlong pole. It's all Storm Valley in complete control, and now Tevin gets busy and uses the stick in the right hand. Storm Valley out in front, ZI in the distance now, best of the rest, but it is Storm Valley inside the final 16, tiring just a little bit as ZI begins to make ground, but it's oh so late. Storm Valley cruising in to win by maybe 5 or 6. ZI is second. Saganga Jabuna is third. Print Quality is fourth. Crushing Power is fifth.
Coming on the outside, that is Superior. Tiger Amidat in front, Superior. Trying to get to Tiger Amidat. Shane Ellis and Tiger Amidat rolling nicely. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Tiger Amidat still in front. And Tiger Amidat I think this is all done. Shane Ellis, Tiger Amidat, Lawrence Fremantle, and for the Nunes, Tiger Amidat by about 7 lengths. Superior second, then comes Crucial Alexia, Sky Rizzi, and Sweet Victory back in 5th.
Valley of Love in the red sleeve, shaken hard along with Undeclared War, but this Uplum now begins to move away from them. They leave the furlong pole behind. It is Uplum and Matthew Bennett, they're in control. Lady Sar Sutter racing best of the rest in second, but it's all Uplum. Uplum coming away for an effortless victory in the end, wins by maybe 6 over Lady Sar Sutter. Could be Miss Cooper's Land just in front of Valley of Love, then Undeclared War back in 5th.
Shooting Star on the inside, Lucy in the Sky on the outside. Shooting Star just the leader from Lucy in the Sky. Shooting Star in front on the Trevor Simpson OD coming to the furlong pole and looks to be traveling nicely. It's Shooting Star in front, and Shooting Star looks to have this one in total control, and Trevor is in relaxed mode. Shooting Star beating Lucy in the Sky. Then comes the General. Got tight for 4th. Could be Golden Lawyer just ahead of Seaplane.
Okoye Warrior is right there too. As they run away now inside the last quarter, Electrode out in front. Okoye Warrior now throwing down the challenge, and these two match strides could be Okoye Warrior just the leader, and Okoye Warrior now shows on that lead. Electrode left back in second. It's Okoye Warrior running away from them in the end. Okoye Warrior and Dick Cardenas win by maybe 4 over Electrode. Waterman John is third. Charming Sound is next. He stands alone, is back in 5th.
KP Choice is in the middle. Bugatti is right there too. They're coming out to the chute, coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is making the run. Is KP Choice, looks to have the lead. From here comes Uncle Nub. It's KP Choice. Uncle Nub, KP Choice looks to have the lead. Uncle Nub coming up on the inside, on the far side. That here comes the Power Ranking. It's very tight between Power Ranking and KP Choice. That is also tight for 3rd between Uncle Nub and Posing Already. So this is where the late triple starts. Late triple, the final triple of the afternoon here on live racing at Caymanas Park. Late triple on its way to 700,000. And we normally get $1 million, and today should be no different. And we can now confirm the jackpot bonus carryover on the Reggae 6 for tomorrow on the mandatory payout, nearly $12 million. 11.7 plus million, nearly 12 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover on the Reggae 6 on mandatory day tomorrow. Late triple approaching 700,000, heading to $1 million. Get your bets on. The runners are still in the parade ring, waiting for the riders up.
On to race number 7, and small field but very competitive, and very competitive where the betting is concerned, because although number 5 is a 6-5 favorite, he's also at 270 the best back runner at the fixed odds windows, and that is that a fact. Atomica was at 330 just a second ago. It's down to 270 now, but I was saying 330 would have been a very good price for Atomica if you're looking to back that one here. Pack Place 260, very good price there, so very competitive betting, and even Wall Street Trader getting quite a bit of love at the fixed odds winners at a nice price of $11. But as it is, best back runner in the race at the fixed odds winners is number 5. Is that a fact? And then there's Atomica, Pack Place, and Wall Street Trader. Those are all very competitive betting amongst themselves, but just a shade below. Is that a fact? Good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the EILEEN Memorial Trophy, a Grade 1 graded stakes open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Wall Street Trader, blinkers, tongue tie, figure 8 Lasix, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. The rider is Shavon Townsend. Number 4 is Money Market, 50.5 or 111 pounds. Wagering offered on a double event, exacta trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple. 700,000 in the late triple. It's heading for $1 million. Always gets there. Get your wagers on.
It's now on to the late triple, and we have coming the feature is today the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy Field of 5, and they go 30 meters to 6.5 furlongs, and it's for a purse of 2 million. Live ticket count on the catch time stands at 8 with 1.26 million plus in that net pool. Twilight 6.5 ticket count, now 396 with 4.9 million in that net pool. And remember, it's going to be mandatory payout in the regular 6 tomorrow, 11.975 million in that jackpot. Converted to a carryover. Mandatory Mania will be on for Sunday in the Reggae 6. Let's now take a look at our feature, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Top selection goes to number 2, Atomica. Lukewarm in the betting at 2-1 on the board, taking things easy that exercise for her seasonal debut. 49.3 for a half mile, 37 and a fifth of a second for 3 furlongs. And in comparison to the other horses who have blazed the exercise tracks, such as Is That a Fact, 5.5 furlongs in 105 and 2/5 of a second by 59.3, 5.5 furlongs is 106.4, Badminton 3/5, and we have Wall Street Trader, 3 furlongs in 34.3, 5.5 furlongs is 106 flat by a minute flat. So they are indeed well and truly drilled for this assignment. Pack Place did 101.2 for 5 furlongs round on the 19th of January. Blinkers on. So this one is also well prepared. Lukewarm 2-1 for Atomica. 57 kilos, Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman rides. He's a champion jockey, and he's aboard for Gear Sobrati and Oak Ridge Farms. It's been quite a long while that we have seen Atomica going 6.5 furlongs. So let's see how sharp she'll be today. And going to give her the vote here. Pack Place, 6-5. Now, he is a real talented sort. 1 in 117.3 for 6.5 furlongs on his local debut. Since then, he has raced 3 times, went 6 furlongs in the Port Royal Sprint, went a mile in the Mute mile, and went 5.5 furlongs with that. So it's going to be his first assignment at 6.5 furlongs since that ultra impressive local debut victory. If he can reproduce anything near that, he's going to take a lot of beating with a mere 52 kilos. Ismael Velasquez rides for Ron Matthew and Vincent Main, and incidentally, Ron Matthew and Vincent Main, they also have Wall Street Trader John Post 1 with 51.5 kilos. So Wall Street Trader and Pack Place will have a 2-pronged attack here in the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Wonder Market should be there thereabouts as well. Appears to be a little bit lacking in terms of class in comparison to the other horses mentioned. And of course, Is That a Fact, has blazed the exercise track, and he is going to be bang in contention throughout as well. An interesting look in. EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Make it 2, 3, 5, and 4. My order preference, Atomica by the Flavor Nostril over Pack Place. Is That a Fact? And Money Market.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 7, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. And this is where the late triple starts. Nearly 900,000 in the late triple, final triple. You'll get to wager on the live racing car here at Caymanas Park, so make the best of it. Nearly 900,000 wagered. It's going to go to $1 million. So they're going to get $1 million by loading up. So hurry and make your wagers. Late triple on its way to 900,000, on its way to $1 million.
Late triple arriving at 1,000,000 and climbing. Get your wagers on. Horses about to load. Wall Street Trader, the first one to load at 1. Sharon Townsend, a replacement rider aboard Wall Street Trader, does possess speed. Rider off Atomica, that's Radesh Roman, the champion jockey. So Wall Street Trader locked away. Atomica coming into 2. Pack plays at 6 to 5. The favorite loads at 3. Ismael Velasquez, the visiting rider. Money Market will come into 4 at 6 to 1, so the race competitively bet. Is that a fact? Coming into 5. Feud in 9 for the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, 6.5 furlongs. They're off. Perfect start. Pack plays comes away with a narrow lead. Atomica now going in pursuit as they leave the 6. A break of some 2 lengths to Is That a Fact on the outside. Money Market racing just on the outside of On the Rail. That's Wall Street Trader as they dash passing the 5. Pack plays. Fleet of Foot leads Atomica. The lead is 3 lengths. Atomica settled down in second. Is That a Fact? A further 3 lengths back. Wall Street Trader runs the rail, and a Money Market becoming detached from the leaders as they make their way toward the final 7/16. Pack plays attempting to go all the way. Atomica needs to find 4 or more. Is That a Fact? A further length and a half back. Wall Street Trader has made some progress, and Money Market remains at the back of the field as Pack Plays about to come into the lane. The rider having a peep in his mirrors, and Pack Plays has taken a breather and comes into the lane full of running, a quarter of a mile to run. This is the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, a Grade 1 event, and it is Pack Plays out in front. Atomica swerving as if drunk on the rail toward the outside. Wall Street Trader now trying to close up, but Pack Plays continues to prove elusive. It is Pack Plays with a 4-length lead. Stablemate Wall Street Trader now coming in pursuit, but Pack Plays has flown the coop. Ismael Velasquez, and Pack Plays wins the EILEEN CLIGGOTT by maybe 4 or more. Atomica is finishing in 3rd. Is That a Fact? Is 4th. Wall Street Trader, of course, was 2nd.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, number 3 Pack Plays, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Stay Thirsty, standard deal by Consolidator, bred at Terry Lovinger, owned Vincent Main, trained Rowan Matthew Jr., winning rider, visiting Ismael Velasquez, the groom Edgerton Golding. Second, Wall Street Trader, so it says Vincent Main Exacta. A third, number 2, Atomica, and a fourth, number 5, Is That a Fact? Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:18 and 1.
They're off. Perfect start. Pack Plays comes away with a narrow lead. Atomica now going in pursuit as they leave the 6. A break of some 2 lengths to Is That a Fact on the outside. Money Market Racing just on the outside of On the Rail. That's Wall Street Trader as they dash passing the 5. Pack Plays, fleet of foot leads Atomica. The lead is 3 lengths. Atomica settled down in second. Is That a Fact? A further 3 lengths back. Wall Street Trader runs the rail, and Money Market becoming detached from the leaders as they make their way toward the final 7/16. Pack Plays attempting to go all the way. Atomica needs to find 4 or more. Is That a Fact? A further length and a half back. Wall Street Trader has made some progress, and Money Market remains at the back of the field as Pack Plays about to come into the lane. The rider having a peep in his mirrors, and Pack Plays has taken a breather and comes into the lane full of running, a quarter of a mile to run. This is the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, a Grade 1 event, and it is Pack Plays out in front. Atomica swerving as if drunk on the rail toward the outside. Wall Street Trader now trying to close up, but Pack Plays continues to prove elusive. It is Pack Plays with a 4-length lead. Stablemate Wall Street Trader now coming in pursuit, but Pack Plays has flown the coop. Ismael Velasquez, and Pack Plays wins the EILEEN CLIGGOTT by maybe 4 or more. Atomica is finishing in 3rd. Is That a Fact? Is 4th. Wall Street Trader, of course, was 2nd. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Atomica, 3 Pack Plays. 2 and 3 go to the testing barn. Pack Plays, 246 to win, 188 to place. Second 1, Wall Street Trader, 332. Third 2 Atomica. Fourth 5, Is That a Fact? The double 1006. Exacta 526. Trifecta 908. 58 triples, 6,082 each. 23 winners of the early 5-star, 13,585. Single winner jackpot, $76,416.32. Splits 23-2, 46-4, 111-3. They completed the 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs in 1:18:1. The margin's 4 by 3.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. John Hamilton, son of the late Alexander Hamilton, who campaigned numerous times. Horses are trained by Mrs. EILEEN CLIGGOTT. Receiving, on behalf of the winning owner, Keno Wilson, receiving for Vincent Main, also in the presentation party, Ricardo Matthey, and also in the presentation party, Jonah Hamilton. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy.
And we're on to race number 8, and a lot of odds on favorite here because this is the 1-9 favorite in number 6, Unruly Mo. Now, earlier in the day, number 1, Bowmore, currently at $15. This one was actually the best back runner in the race in the early part of the day, but as you approach race time, Unruly Mo, there's just been floods of money coming in for Unruly Mo, and Unruly Mo is now by far the best back runner in race number 8 at the fixed odds winners. It's currently at $1.40. Bowmore currently at $15 is the next best back runner, and it took a lot of money from early that of course has slowed down, but very well back nonetheless. And there's another one that's taking a little bit of money. That's number 4, Nephew. It's a sprinkling. Is currently at $5.50. So some support there for Nephew, but overwhelmingly number 6, Unruly Mo, is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. There are no weight changes to announce. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta Trifecta. The late double almost at 500,000 and climbing. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 8. And this is where the late double starts, final double of the evening. Late double on its way to 700,000. We normally get $1 million. So the runners are heading to post, and we're heading to 700,000. So possibly $1 million in the late double pool. Get your wagers on as the runners make their way to post. And well worth mentioning is the mandatory payout tomorrow on the Reggae 6. And of course, the figure, we have it for you. It's in excess 11.7 million, almost $12 million. And later on at Charlestown, CT6, mandatory payout on the CT6, and the jackpot bonus in excess 220,000 later on this evening at Charlestown.
No problems there for Pack Plays. Lightly weighted at 52 kilos. Ismael Velasquez riding there for trainer and Matthew and owner Vincent Bain. A 1-2 for Vincent Bain in the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. Atomica had the set of a third. Swerved the furlong and a half from home. As you can see, she loves to run on the rails, as is the norm. So she really took a dive there towards the inside. And that cost her some momentum. But 57 kilos, allowing 5 kilos to Pack Place, who did 117.3 for 6.5 furlongs on his local debut. And he stopped the clock today in 1:18 and a fifth of a second, so 2 from 2. His Pack Plays at the distance of 6.5 furlongs. Live ticket count on the catch 9 now down to 7 with 1.26 billion in that net pool. And we have a Twilight 6 live ticket count of 288 with 4.9 million plus in that net pool. It's now time for the penultimate, race number 8, a field of 7. Go 1,000 meters straight. Top selection goes to number 6 on Ruly Mo. Has been fairly well fancied in his 3 starts today, 3 to 5 on debut, going 7 furlongs, and showed good pace but faded thereafter. Good, went 5.5 furlongs next in town, fought by 10 1/4 lengths behind Ride All Day and Fearless Mission. Fearless Mission, his stablemate is present here, John Post 7. You're getting 1 to 5 for Unruly Mo, 9 to 2 for Fearless Mission. So based on the fact that Fearless Mission was a runner-up on debut behind Ride All Day and the turn was some 4 lengths clear of Uncle Mo, you have to respect the chances of Fearless Mission as well. Matthew Bennett picks up the mount aboard Fearless Mission. Visor now taken off, and Shane Ellis picks up the mount aboard Unruly Mo. 4 to 1 now in the new flash in the betting for Fearless Mission, and Unruly Mo is the chalk at 1 to 5. Number 4, Nephew, gets attention in the betting today at 5 to 2. 13 to 1 last time out, 26 to 1 on debut. On both occasions was ridden by 5-time champion jockey Trevor Sicer Simpson OD. And he's looking for a double, scored earlier in the card with Shooting Star. So Nephew, with the blinkers now fitted, the trip 5 furlong straight, look for this one to take a step forward. And the market signals are quite strong at odds of 5 to 2. Number 3, Miscontent, gets 11 to 1. Lars Allen picks up the mount for Philip Lee and Onan Nadon. Blinkers on, first time races, got some attention at 15 to 1 on debut. So she could very well run a lot better than she did the first time of asking. 6, 4, 7, and 3. That's going to be my order preference for race 8 on Rudy Mo over Nephew, Fearless Mission, and Miscontent. Late double begins here in race 8. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Shavon Townsend wanted in the Strode's room. Jockey Shavon Townsend, please go now to the Strode's room.
Late double on your screen, approaching $1 million. So the late double on its way to a million, almost 900,000 wagered. So it's definitely heading to a million. Late double. Get your wagers on as the runners are arriving at the post. Hurry and make your wagers. And the first post at Charlestown this evening at 7. So we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. Charlestown is accompanied by Delta Downs with a first post of 5:50 p.m. Already on their way, that's Santa Anita and Turf Paradise. And I suppose we're very close to the Pegasus World Cup Invitational down there at Gulfstream Park. So hurry and make your wagers here at Caymanas Park as the runners are heading to post. And now we have gone past 900,000, heading to a million. Late double. Hurry and make your wagers. And the easiest of predictions, the late double on its way to 1.2 million. Late double surpassing a million on its way to 1.2 million. As the runners have arrived at the post, they'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. So hurry and make your wagers. Late double on its way to 1.2 million. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Bowmore. Flag of Victory joins at 2. Miscontent at 3. So the loading process has started and they're loading quickly. Money Mission heads to 5. Last chance at the late double. Fearless Mission loads at 7. So 2 to load. Nephew and Unruly Mo, the 2 to 5 favorite. Mount of Shane Ellis, looking for a double on the card. Working on Unruly Mo. Ellis out of the saddle. Unruly Mo heads to 6, backs away. Nephew waiting patiently, milling around behind the starting gate. Unruly Mo, they try once again. Unruly Mo goes in. Nephew the final one to load. In gate 4, Ellis takes a seat on Unruly Mo. Looks to, we have a line and we're ready. Ready for race number 8. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Starter holding them. They're off and racing. Nephew gets a good start in the middle. Getting a flyer also, that's Unruly Mo. So Unruly Mo is quite prominent. Right on the near side, that is Fearless Mission. Right in the middle, that's in the middle, that, and traveling nicely too, that is Bowmore. So Bowmore could have the overall lead. Unruly Mo chasing in a second, right against the near rail. That is Fearless Mission, but it's Bowmore in front. Now tackled on the outside by Unruly Mo. Bowmore and Unruly Mo. Unruly Mo looks to get the upper hand from Bowmore on Unruly Mo, dispatching this field. Bowmore still running there for second. Unruly Mo and the Canterman Shane Ellis pulling away from these. And Unruly Mo making short work of these. Running on for second, that's Nephew. Got tight for third. Could either be Fearless Mission or Bowmore. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 6, Unruly Mo. A 3-year-old bay colt by Outwork. Snake in the Grass by Bernardini. Bred Alliance Bloodstock Agency. Owned and trained Horal Hayden. It's the second on the card for the Cantaman, Shane Ellis. The groom, Carlton Brown. Second, the number 4, Nephew. A third, number 1, Bowmore. And fourth, number 7, Fearless Mission. Final time for 5 furlong straight. Very quick. 58 and 1. Coming on your screen is the photo for the third place. Photo for third. Went to number 1, Bowmore, closest to us. Just getting there ahead of number 7, Fearless Mission. So that's Bowmore and the Fearless Mission. In a photo for third, Bowmore, a judge for third place. Starter holding them. They're off and racing. Nephew gets a good start in the middle. Getting a flyer also, that's Unruly Mo. So Unruly Mo is quite prominent. Right on the near side, that is Fearless Mission. Right in the middle, that's in the middle, that, and traveling nicely too, that is Bowmore. So Bowmore could have the overall lead. Unruly Mo chasing in a second, right against the near rail. That is Fearless Mission, but it's Bowmore in front. Now tackled on the outside by Unruly Mo. Bowmore and Unruly Mo. Unruly Mo looks to get the upper hand from Bowmore on Unruly Mo, dispatching this field. Bowmore still running there for second. Unruly Mo and the Cantaman Shane Ellis pulling away from these. And Unruly Mo making short work of these. Running on for second, that's Nephew. Got tight for third. Could either be Fearless Mission or Bowmore.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Unruly Mo, 7 Fearless Mission. 6 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Unruly Mo, 138 to win, 105 to place. The second 4 Nephew, 105. Third one Bowmore, 120. Fourth 7 Fearless Mission. The double event 320. Exacta 209. Trifecta 478. 454 winning triples 667 each. The splits 23-246, a very snappy 58 and 1 the final time for 5 furlong straight. The margin 7 1/4 by 1 1/4. Once again, come celebrate the Chinese Lunar New Year with us at Caymanas Park. 2025 is the year of the snake. Saturday, February 1st. First post, 12 p.m. Dress code Lucky Red. Prizes and surprises in store. Gong-yi, Fat Joy. We also have, as you know by now, the mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 tomorrow. Millions to be won. Wager, watch and win on MBet at Caymanas Park and off-track betting locations island-wide. Don't miss out, and remember, single winner bonus now becoming a carryover, just under $12 million up for grabs. And number 3, Prince Dominic, is on the track early.
On to the ninth and final, and nice big field of what 14 down to 14 runners now with two scratches in the race. However, some good betting. Number one, Muzo. This one was currently at $11, but this one was one of the horses that were being very heavily bet when the windows just opened this morning. Another one that was early, Prince Dominic, currently at 550. Great support for Prince Dominic early. However, as the day has progressed, because actually Prince Dominic opened at $15, so it's down to $4 now. So you know that well, he's down to 550 now, so it has been a lot of support for Prince Dominic. But as the day progressed, number 8, Big Jewel, 250. This one is actually the best backed runner of the day, and closely followed by number 9, Take a Punt, at $3. So these two, as the race drew closer, these two have been taking quite a bit of money, and it's very close between the two who is the best backed runner. But the edge goes to number 8, Big Jewel, closely followed by 9, Take a Punt. And as I mentioned, some good early money was coming in for Muzo, currently at $11, and Prince Dominic, currently at $5.50. So, like I say, with these big races, it's always good to also try and find a horse to place. So some very nice prizes are out there to place. But if you're looking to win and the public has spoken at the fixers windows, it's either going to be 8, Big Jewel, or 9, Take a Punt. Good luck for race number 9 from the fixers windows.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Bad Investment. Make the weight 52.5 or 116. 3, Prince Dominic the same, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 5 on Ruly Dude, not eligible. 7, Kai on the Go, 51.5 or 114. 10, Shashamani Dance, 53 or 117. Richie Shakes rides. 11, Who Done It, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 12, Victorious Medallion Lame. 14, Tequila Flight, 50.5 or 111. 15, Sensational Gold, 53 or 117. 16, Sticky Don, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on Exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. High Five on its way to 300,000. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is the 9th and final. We have High Five Wagering to close the card, and as usual, a very attractive High Five pool at the moment. It's approaching 350,000. So High Five to close the card, and normally when we get the final High Five, it's normally a big one. It's now approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. This is the final live race we have for you. We have tons to offer on Simulcast. And later on at Charlestown today, we have a CT6, a mandatory payout on the Pick 6. The Charlestown, the jackpot bonus in excess 220,000 CT6, and the first post at Charlestown at about 7 o'clock. So High Five Wagering on its way to 350,000. We normally get a very nice High Five to close the card, and now we're approaching 350,000. Runners approaching the gate.
No problems there for Unruly Mo. A double on the day for the Canterman Shade Ellis, and that was a convincing victory in a fast time for 1,000 meters straight, 58 and change. So Unruly Mo really strut his stuff there. Lap ticket count on the catch time now down to 7 with 1.26 million plus in that net pool. Twilight 6 lap ticket count down to 280 with 4.9 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the night pan, the Diggoat handicap. 2 scratches, 5 Unruly Dude, and 12 victorious medallion. We're down to a field of 14. Top selection is number 9, Take a Punt, Samantha Betcher for Ricardo Brown. Last time out was on the 21st of October, and returns off a 3-month break. Looked quite well in the paddock, and this one gets 95. Steps down a bit from 550 to 500,000. Take a Punt gets the top choice. Number 8, Big Jewel, also takes a trek down in class. Raced on the 24th of December, coming up a 7-month break, and made a good bit at the quarter pole. First by head, going 7 furlongs, came to the furlong pole, a length in front, and then weakened a bit by 2 lengths of Beliki Vicky, Traditional Lady, and Curlin's Flight. Paul Francis maintains a Mount 4 Trainer Rand Derby and owner Bombay Stud Farm. Big Jewel, your favorite, marginally at 8 to 5, just over Take a Punt at 9 to 5. Number 13, Sniper Man. This one gets odds of 8 to 1. Tevin Foster will try to bookend the card. He won race number 1 with Storm Valley. And Sniper Man, quite popular at the claiming box. And this one has been claimed at least 8 of his last 10 races. And 8 to 1 represents nice Diggoat handicap value. So if you don't want any of the favorites, 8 to 5 and 9 to 5, how about an 8 to 1 Sniper Man? And number 15, Sensational Go. This one gets 4 to 1. Raced well last season, coming off a 2-year break, and started off last season in February. And has been thereabouts, 2nd, 3rd, 4th on quite a few occasions. DeMar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, picks up the Mount 4 trader Randolph Scott. Randolph Scott looks for double. He had a win with OK Warrior in race number 5, and he'll get it 4 to 1 there for Sensational Gold. Make it 9, 8, 13, 15. Take a punt over Big Jewel, Sniper Man, and Sensational Gold.
High Five approaching 400,000. The High Five on its way to 400,000 as the runners are arriving at the post for the 9th and final. And we have 9 more for you tomorrow with the big news, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 jackpot bonus carryover for tomorrow in excess 11.7 million. Reggae 6, the first 6 races on the card tomorrow. 9 races on the 2-day Carnival of Racing here at Caymanas Park. Right now we're on the 9th and final for today, first day. And the High Five approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post. So the loading up. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly for the ninth and final, the curtain closer. And the high five pool approaching 450,000. So getting a nice high five pool to close the card as usual. It's approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. High five pool approaching $500,000. High five pool on its way to 500,000. High five pool on its way to 500,000.
They're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to start the loading up procedure for this, the final event on the local card. Get your wagers on. High five on its way to 500,000. High five gathering momentum, cash coming in. Don't miss out on it. You could be the lucky winner and take it all home. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading, bad investment. The first one in at 2. Horses loading. Get your wagers on. A Duke of Springs heads to 4. So loading up underway. Wagering time scarce. Get your wagers on. Kai on the go. We'll load at 7. Take a punt. Coming into 9. Shashamani Dance being led to 10. Who Done It walks to 11. Eight to load. Sniper Man lining up for 13. Tequila Flight going into 14. Big Jewel coming up to 8. Rider off Prince Dominic. Sensational Gold went in. Sticky Don will be next at 16, and we wait on 2 horses, Prince Dominic and Muso. Prince Dominic the Grey giving all sorts of problems to load. So still this Prince Dominic up to antics. Prince Dominic finally in. Shavon Townsend will take a seat. Wait on the final one, Muso. Muso is in. Field in line for the 9th and final. Starter not quite ready as Muso acts up in gate 1. They're off. Sensational Goal came off slow. Prince Dominic didn't and goes for that lead with Duke of Springs. Take a punt racing down on the outside as they charge away down the back stretch. Big Jewel emerges from in between horses, and it is Big Jewel and Prince Dominic going at it. Stick it on the outside. There goes Sniper Man, just in behind those Bad Investment. Musa now beginning to pick up as they arrive at the half-mile marker. In behind Musa, that's the pair of Duke of Springs and Take a Punt. These two teaming up in behind. Kai on the go races next with Sensational Goal. Sasha Mani Dance about to be overtaken by Whodunit. No surrender toward the back, and Tequila Flight, not flying at all, is last of them all as they make their way toward the top of the stretch, and Big Jewel, the favorite, has them off their legs. Turning for home, a quarter of a mile to catch this Big Jewel. Prince Dominic and Sticky Don trying to do it over on the rail. That is a Sniper Man now, but Big Jewel has them all off their legs, arriving at the furlong pole with a clear and what now looks to be an unstoppable advantage. It is a Big Jewel with a clear lead. A Big Jewel and a Paul Francis is running away from this field in the night pan. A Big Jewel will win by almost double digits. Prince Dominic second, Whodunit third. Sniper Man is fourth. Could be Duke of Springs just over Kai on the go. We have claims. Number 8, Big Jewel. 8 submitted, 1 void. Damon Gale for himself. Damon Gale claims a Big Jewel for himself. 3 claims submitted for number 9, Take a Punt, 1 void. Lennis Shim for Brit Mac. Lennis Shim claims Take a Punt for owners Brit Mac. 3 claims submitted for number 13, Sniper Man. Michael Marlowe for New Blue Limited. Michael Marlowe claims 13 Sniper Man for owners New Blue Limited.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 8, Big Jewel, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Tapizar, Blues in the Grass by Bluegrass Cat, bred Ian Prasad, owned a Bombay Stud Farm, trained Ryan Darby, the winning rider, Paul Francis, the groom, Everton Russell. A second, a number 3, Prince Dominique. A third, number 11, Who Done It. Fourth, number 13, a Sniper Man. And fifth, number 4, Duke of Springs. Stand by for your final time for 6 furlongs. And the final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15.3.
They're off. Sensational goal came off slow. Prince Dominic didn't and goes for that lead with Duke of Springs. Take a punt racing down on the outside as they charge away down the back stretch. Big Jewel emerges from in between horses, and it is Big Jewel and Prince Dominic going at it. Stick it on the outside. There goes Sniper Man, just in behind those Bad Investment. Musa now beginning to pick up as they arrive at the half-mile marker. In behind Musa, that's the pair of Duke of Springs and Tekka Punt. These two teaming up in behind. Kai on the go races next with Sensational Goal. Sasha Mani Dance about to be overtaken by Whodunit. No surrender toward the back, and Tequila Flight, not flying at all, is last of them all as they make their way toward the top of the stretch. And Big Jewel, the favorite, has them off their legs, turning for home. A quarter of a mile to catch this Big Jewel. Prince Dominic and Sticky Don trying to do it over on the rail. That is a Sniper Man now, but Big Jewel has them all off their legs, arriving at the furlong pole with a clear and what now looks to be an unstoppable advantage. It is a Big Jewel with a clear lead. A Big Jewel and a Paul Francis is running away from this field in the night pan. A Big Jewel will win by almost double digits. Prince Dominic second, Whodunit third. Sniper Man is fourth. Could be Duke of Springs just over Kai on the go. Result of the ninth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Prince Dominic. 8, Big Jewel. 3 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Big Jewel, 268 to win, 224 to place. Second, 3, Prince Dominic, 380. Third, 11, Who Done It, 1,096. Fourth, 13, Sniper Man. Fifth, 4, Duke of Springs. The double event, 348. Exacta, 1,555. Quinella, 1,162. Trifecta, 22,732. Superfecta, 57,947. One high five, 313,197. 1648 triples at 413 each. 676 winners of the strike 4, 1,556. Single winner bonus in the strike for $1,728,201.61. 1,909 play spot 8 winners, 178. Single winner bonus, $683,339.59. 119 winners of the late 5 star, 4,786.50. Single winner bonus, $219,052.60. 319 winners of the Twilight 6, 15,463. 3 winners of the Catch 9, 158,332.50. Single winner jackpot. Catch 9, 887,761.12. Splits 23-4, 48-4. They completed 6 furlongs in 115.3. The margins 9 3/4 by a head. And of course, that's it for today. Of course, you'll have simulcast racing later on, taking you into the night. More racing coming your way tomorrow, 9 more on the card. It's time to go over now to Michael Kane as he lets you have the recap.
Another great day of Formula Racing has come to closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and we had 9 races on tap for you today. The leading lights, the Jockey's Colony, we had a double from Shane Ellis. The Canterman had 2 wins, and it was singles all round for the other riders. In the trainer section, it was singles all round as well. So Shane Ellis started the show on the 9-race car. The feature was the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy. That was race number 7. A purse of $2 million, going 6.5 furlongs, a graded 6 contest, a field of 5, and the betting was spread right across the board. Good support came in for Atomica, 2-time horse of the year. Good support also came in for Pack Place. There was also great support for Is That a Fact? And some support as well for Wall Street Trader. Radish Roman was aboard Atomica for Gear Sabati, and we had Ismael Velasquez aboard Pack Place for Turner and Ron Matthew, and there was Robert Haldane aboard the Jason Acosta trained Is That a Fact? Let's see how the EILEEN CLIGGOTT unfolded.
They're off. Perfect start. Pack Plays comes away with a narrow lead. Atomica now going in pursuit as they leave the 6. A break of some 2 lengths to Is That a Fact on the outside. Money Market Racing just on the outside of On the Rail. That's Wall Street Trader as they dash passing the 5. Pack Plays, Fleet of Foot leads Atomica. The lead is 3 lengths. Atomica settled down in second. Is That a Fact? A further 3 lengths back. Wall Street Trader runs the rail, and Money Market becoming detached from the leaders as they make their way toward the final 7/16. Pack Plays attempting to go all the way. Atomica needs to find 4 or more. Is That a Fact? A further length and a half back. Wall Street Trader has made some progress and Money Market remains at the back of the field as Pack Plays about to come into the lane. The rider having a peep in his mirrors, and Pack Plays has taken a breather and comes into the lane full of running, a quarter of a mile to run. This is the EILEEN CLIGGOTT Memorial Trophy, a Grade 1 event, and it is Pack Plays out in front. Atomica swerving as if drunk on the rail toward the outside. Wall Street Trader now trying to close up, but Pack Plays continues to prove elusive. It is Pack Plays with a 4-length lead. Stablemate Wall Street Trader now coming in pursuit, but Pack Plays has flown the coop. Ismael Velasquez, and Pack Plays wins the EILEEN CLIGGOTT by maybe 4 or more. Atomica is finishing in 3rd. Is that a fact? Is 4th. Wall Street Trader, of course, was 2nd.
So an impressive display of speed there by Pack Plays, taking the field by the scruff of the neck early, made a bid at the 6th furlong point, and just kept on going and was gone. Inside the final furlong, 118 and a fifth of a second for 6.5 furlongs. So now Pack Plays 2 from 2, going the trip of 6.5 furlongs on his local debut, 1 in 1:17.3 for the journey. So this one, one to look out for this season. Next recap race number 8, and this was a field of 7 going 1,000 meters straight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. The purse of 150,000, and there was a very short price favorite on Rudy Mo. Shane Ellis looking for his 2nd win on the card.
Starter holding them. They're off and racing. Nephew gets a good start in the middle. Getting a flyer also that's on Rudy Mo. So on Rudy Mo is quite prominent. Right on the near side, that is Fearless Mission. Right in the middle, that's in the middle, that, and traveling nicely too, that is Bowmore. So Bowmore could have the overall lead. On Rulimo, chasing in a 2nd, right against the near rail, that is Fearless Mission, but it's Bowmore in front. Now tackled on the outside by Unruly Mo. Bowmore and Unruly Mo. Unruly Mo looks to get the upper hand from Bowmore on Unruly Mo, dispatching this field. Bowmore still running there for 2nd. Unruly Mo and the Canterman Shane Ellis pulling away from these. And Unruly Mo making short work of these. Running on for 2nd, that's Nephew. Got tight for 3rd. Could either be Fearless Mission or Bowmore.
So on Rudy Mo, the cash was on, and he was gone at odds of 1 to 5. Justifying the favoritism there was on Rudy Mo. 58 and a fifth of a second for 5 furlong straight. Splits were 23 to 46 flat, and he won by 7 1/4 lengths. The Twilight 6, I had a winning ticket in the Twilight 6 today, 15,463. Made a substitution there in the last race. I had 5 and 9, and a Rudy Dude was a scratch, and the Big Jewel turned up to be the favorite at post time. Went up at 8 to 5. So indeed, that was a good substitution there. So Big Jewel on the last leg of the Twilight 6, a payout of 15,463, and that should be a good set for you tomorrow for the mandatory period Reggae 6 with 11.975 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover. We're going to have a 9-race card for you. First post will be at high noon. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. This was a pleasure taking to live and direct. I'm your racing analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Parks, also on behalf of our promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you for Mandatory Mania Reggae 6 Sunday tomorrow. First post high noon.